It's growing.
Yeah.
Inside of my mouth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Oh my God.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Aaron Paul. He's a 3-time Emmy Award-winning actor you know for his iconic performance as Jesse Pinkman in Breaking Bad. Check out Dos Hombres for all your smooth and smoky mezcal cocktails this summer. And the only fine foods. On that note, thanks for bringing the caviar today, Aaron, and welcome to the show.
Oh my God, thank you so much. It's a dream to be here.
Well, I hope it doesn't turn into a nightmare. How are you around spicy food before we get started?
You know, I'm a big spicy food fan. I don't know if I'm this big of a fan, but I love spicy foods, yeah.
Well, we'll find out. Are you ready to get
started? I feel like I'm gonna shit my pants already. Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad sign? Okay, the hot tropic. Oh, it's great. Yeah. I love this person.
Shaquanda.
Oh, it is Shaquanda. Hey, Shaquanda, what's up, bro? All right. This is actually it's pretty good.
So last season, you actually stopped by a Hot One shoot for moral support for your longtime friend and Ash co-star Eiza Gonzalez.
What an amazing person. She said this wasn't really the dangerous part, it was the aftermath. How is your situation?
You know,
it can't be good.
I think I'm battle tested. You know what I mean?
You are.
I think there's a strength that builds up, a tolerance that builds up, and now I'm on like a superhuman level.
Is that like a self-diagnosis?
It's my belief. It's what I want to be true.
Okay,
you know?
yeah. That works.
Exactly.
It's the placebo
It'd be stronger.
effect.
Yes, very strong.
Right. Okay.
And then, what's it like to watch Hot Ones from a spectator perspective? Like, does it make you any more or less interested in actually doing the show? It must have worked a little bit because you're here today.
I'm here. You know, I was always very nervous. I didn't think I wanted to be on this show. I love this show, as you know, but watching Eiza tackle it, firsthand, and then hanging out with you and trying some of the sauces, I got the courage, but I'm fine with this one, but I'm a little nervous to get to over here. Yeah.
But that's all right. Let's just take the wins where we get them, one step at a time. Cheers to you.
Salud, my friend. That's nice. Okay, it's sneaking in.
There's a smokiness to it that kind of comes through.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I would have this on a daily basis for sure.
Well, you can. You're going to take the sauces
Can I take
home with
this?
you. Of course, the whole lineup.
Thank you.
It's the least we can do, Aaron.
That's really good. That's really good. Look at you, Seed Ranch. Just winging it, crushing it. Good job. That's great.
So your coming to Hollywood story is the classic dreamer's tale. You know, this theater kid from Idaho packing up his Toyota Corolla and then making the trip over to LA.
Yeah.
Is there a failed pilot that at the time when you were cast in it, you were confident that it would be your big break and star vehicle to stardom?
Oh God, you know what? To be honest, every pilot you think is going to be your, because you do the contracts, you know what you're getting each episode. It's like a guaranteed job every week, week in, week out. But they tease you. I mean, I remember after Friends, the creators of Friends were doing their next show. It was already picked up for 2 seasons. It was gonna be, they were saying, the next big Friends. I mean, everybody, all my friends that were actors were trying out for it, and everybody really wanted it. And I tested for a role with studio with me and 3 guys, and then I went to network against me and another person, and then I didn't get it. But then they had me audition for another role, and I went to studio, and then I went to network with me and another person, and I didn't get it. And I can't tell you how depressed I was for just way too long. But if I were to get, and the show was good. I mean, it lasted about a season and a half. And, you know, some people liked it, but it wasn't Friends.
What was the show?
It was called The Class. And then if I were to have done that show, I wouldn't have been available to audition for Breaking Bad. So, you know, the point of the story, you never know what's right around the corner, you know? So just keep pounding the pavement, yeah. This is yours.
You're not the only one in the food game, Aaron.
That's another one I would love to have. It's not bad. It's pretty good.
See, Aaron, what took you so long?
I'm feeling pretty confident. You know, it's probably false confidence because we have, 7 more, but it's all right. I'm holding on to my false confidence.
Do you have an all-time favorite or even most perturbing Bryan Cranston prank from all of the years that you've spent sharing a set with him?
Let me tell you, I mean, he's been on here a couple times, so you know him. I always say, he's the hardest worker in the room. The most lovable. I mean, he's my best friend, my son's godfather. I adore him. I spoke to him for an hour on the phone last night. I mean, I really am obsessed with the guy. But he's also the most immature person I've ever met in my life. And I say that with just love and respect. I mean, the list was endless, but I remember on Breaking Bad, he came out of the production office, came up to me, and he goes, "Come here. It's okay." And he gives me this long hug. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "At least you go out in a big way, huh?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Did you read the latest script?" I go, "No." He goes, "Oh, well, just read it and I'm here if you need me, I was like, okay. So I sprinted into the production office and I go, "Wait, Brian read the latest script. What happens? I want to read it." And then of course I just go to the final pages and nothing happened. I'm still around, but he just made it seem like I died. But he would not stop. He would not stop, and he would get everybody in on it. Like the costume designers said, "Hey, look, we got to do your measurements for, the casket, and so if you could stay after work, that would be great." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" But this is all him. But yeah, but I made it. I made it. It's doing like a little vibrating in my mouth. It definitely has a bit of depth that the other ones did not.
It's sort of a charring quality.
You know what? Yeah, charring is a good
description. Sometimes I'll hear actors talk about circling days on the production calendar for scenes that they're dreading doing.
Right.
I'm wondering, when you think about the pages that you looked at that put you into a mental tailspin, does anything immediately come to mind?
Oh God. For some reason, I'm always doing roles that are just getting beat up and tortured. You know what I mean? I don't know what that says
something about you,
me, right? I don't know what that says about me, but it would have to go back to a Breaking Bad episode. There's a scene where Jesse wakes up and his girlfriend Jane is dead, and I was terrified to shoot that scene. I had this love and complicated relationship. It was such a chemical romance, but he was just so in it, all in. Really felt very in love, but didn't realize that she was just destroying him. They were destroying themselves together, but I was very nervous to tackle that scene, and I didn't know what to do. I didn't really rehearse it, I just knew I had to put myself in that position as that guy, and so what you saw is what you saw. It was brutal, yeah. Should we bust out the caviar? Can I come to your side?
Yeah, you come do, I like this table side
right, here we go.
service.
You just gotta, let's just do a dollop.
That's a good
I hope
dollop.
that, why not?
Yeah.
We're halfway there. We made it.
It's a touch of class that this show needs, Aaron, for real.
I'm here for you. We're keeping things classy here on Hot Ones. And you let me know when you want more. You know what I mean?
I will do.
Cheers, bud.
Cheers.
It works. It works. You saw it here, folks. It works.
So I understand that there are very few visual effects used for the car stunt scenes in Need for Speed. I'm wondering, did you have a most harrowing moment behind the wheel shooting an action sequence for that film?
Oh man, there was this one scene that I was practicing, rehearsing for from day one. And we didn't shoot the scene until midway through the shoot. And the scene is, something very traumatic happens. One of his best friends, his car flips over a bridge, and it's very clear that this guy is either instantly dead or he's in danger. And so I have to flip around in my car. He wants to do this in one shot, and the shot is flying towards the camera, doing a skid up to the camera, and then I have to open up the door and then run to my friend. And Scotty goes, "Don't worry about it. I'm gonna act as the camera operator, and if you hit me, doesn't matter." It's like, got it. Okay. Yeah, so if I hit you, it doesn't matter. Okay. So the first take out of the gates, I come up so short, it's embarrassing. He goes, "I'm being serious. If you hit me, don't worry about it." And then the second take, I come this far from the guy. And that's what you see in the movie. But there's a lot of, I nailed it. A lot of pressure there, Let's go, baby. This is not bad. I was hoping I would start sweating by now. I mean, I know I'm gonna get there, but this is very
manageable.
It's very manageable. It's great. I'm into it. Yeah.
So listening to a lot of your old interviews, a through line that comes through pretty consistently is your proclivity towards what you describe as gritty indie drama. Outside of your own films, what are the gritty indie dramas that left the biggest impact on you?
Maybe this is picking up on me. Maybe. Actually, you know what? It's
that's what happens.
You
start talking.
Yeah, and I'm realizing I'm kind of sweating a little bit.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Right.
Show.
Right. Indie dramas. I mean, Stand By Me, beautiful film. Changed my life when I watched it. Wow, it's hitting my head's sweating.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's just the beginning.
Does your head sweat?
I mean.
I don't see it sweating. I can feel some stuff happening.
And you would see it sweating. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
I have nothing to cover.
I mean, I always have a shaved head. I love it. Well done. You rock it well.
You're a handsome man, by the way.
Oh,
when you have that shaved head, you're a handsome guy.
I'm loving this moment we're having right now. You know what? Cheers to us.
Cheers.
Yeah. It's amazing the effect that this one is having on me. It actually makes me feel like I'm on drugs.
You're reaching that point in the gauntlet. It is
an interesting thing. Is that like
you get some lightheadedness?
Yeah. There's something happening.
A little even feeling of euphoria you might have.
Right. I am tripping out right now.
Weightlessness. I'm right with you.
Just
same wavelength.
You, being such a fan of yours.
Oh.
This doesn't feel like reality right now. But this is insane.
Yeah.
I've never experienced anything quite like this. Wow. Apricot. Oh, and they did the apricot.
Hot. Yep.
Genius. I think I'm gonna start shaking.
Let it shake, baby.
Wow,
Let it shake.
Wow. That's great. I love it. I actually really, really love that one.
So your home state of Idaho lays claim to one of the most unique desserts I've ever come across.
What?
Have you ever had the pleasure of sampling an ice cream potato?
Yeah. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but one of my first jobs to save up money to move to LA, I had to dress up as a mascot. terrible job.
Is
Much
this for the
respect.
radio station?
Yeah, you just this guy knows everything. Yeah, for a radio station. So I was always dancing around at fairs, being a mascot, either a giant frog or a tookie bird, where kids would just slam the back of my head and run away. It was awesome. But it was directly next to the potato ice cream stand. That's all I got. That's. It's not that great of a story, let's be honest. Should I put some caviar on the bomb?
Let's do, yeah.
Right?
Let's do some caviar.
Cheers to us.
To us.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Just the breath in from the wind.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is hot.
Yeah.
That is almost too hot.
Right. And like the caviar makes it almost seem like this is gonna be a nice bite.
Yeah.
And then it's just not.
I'm gonna finish the bomb because it deserves to be completed.
It's the air's getting thin.
It's growing
Yeah.
inside of my mouth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yes.
I've actually never, I'm sweating in a good way. I've never, I have to be honest, much respect to the bomb. I've never had something so hot inside of my mouth.
No, I know. So, how would you distill the experience of being a contestant on The Price is Right? Because when I watch your 2000 appearance, which has millions of views on YouTube, it seems like such an emotional roller coaster, The excitement of accurately ballparking an elegant flat top desk. And then you're on the show, right?
Yeah.
And then you get to the showcase and then you overbid by just a few $100.
How dare you bring that up?
You know, is that something that gives you sleepless nights afterwards, or was it just cool to be on the show?
It was great to be on. I was struggling. I needed money, and it was
you could have used that sports car.
I could have used that car, right? And I was so depressed when I bid $132 over. And then my buddy actually stayed. They did 2 tapings that day, and he won the Showcase Showdown. He won a trip to Fiji, New Orleans, and London. I went to New Orleans with him, so it was fine.
With the power of the bomb coursing through your veins,
tell me.
I'm wondering if you can make a bid as close to the MSRP actual price of this 2024 Chevy Camaro without going over.
Oh, without going over, 2024? $34,695.
$30,000.
Oh, I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! Wow! It's irresponsible of all of you not to buy one. Cake compared to the bomb.
Yeah.
Why is this number 9?
You're an actor. You know, every story's got to have we got to land it. You know what I mean? You can't just ratchet tension, ratchet tension, ratchet tension, get to the peak and then hit the credits. You know what I'm saying? You got to land the plane a little bit.
You know what? You know what you're doing. You really do. You really do. You're not fucking around. Sorry, Mom.
So I know that you're a music obsessive and was reading in a 2018 interview about how you'll sometimes reach out to tour managers to see if an artist is available to perform a concert in your living room.
How did you know about that? This guy, it's amazing. Yeah.
Is there one that stands out as the most like you had to be there performance that you actually arranged from inside your home?
Oh man. You know, we've been doing these shows for north of a decade. I would love for you to come to the next one.
I am there.
But the last one, actually one of my favorite bands, Cigarettes After Sex. No one has phones or cameras. Everyone's just in the moment. And honestly, like 90% of the time, people say, yeah, I'm down.
What a hit rate.
Right? That's not too bad.
That speaks to you, Aaron.
That's not too bad,
He's
Sean.
got that juice. He's got that juice.
I'm down to the last one.
What a segue.
Let's match the dab, caviar on top of the dab, and then another dab.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh! I'm very excited about this. I'm very proud to. Oh my God.
That's good. That's good.
Is that
That's
good? Stop. That's enough. Cheers.
Cheers.
To you.
To you, Aaron.
Much love, Sean.
Much love. Wow. That bite is an experience.
I see what you did there.
I did not even mean.
I see what you did there.
I did not even
The
mean.
last dab experience.
I did not even
You
mean
are
to make
such
that
a
kind of connection.
professional.
I did not mean to make that connection.
Did you not?
I didn't. Aaron Paul, you've taken on the wings of death. You've survived.
I
And
don't
to
want it to be
close
over, Sean.
things out, what I want to do is hit you with some pull quotes from Bryan Cranston's classic Hot Ones interview from just a few years ago.
Okay.
He says, if a character cries easily, the audience doesn't have to. But if a character tries not to cry, that's when the audience will.
Oh, interesting. I feel that. You know, you're really getting into the person. It's hitting me. This is actually, it's creeping up.
The descent into madness.
It's one of those things that you feel like you've accomplished something victorious, and then your face is on fire.
You wave your hands in celebration as you approach the finish line.
And then you fall on your face
That's
and
what
break
happens.
your nose.
That's what happens. He said that you encouraged him to snack on the meth on set, which is made up of cotton candy, rock candy.
Yeah.
Can you confirm or deny that?
I can confirm all of that. I would sling that meth to anyone that walked onto that set. Now, I gotta be honest, I actually stole as much meth from that show as possible, but I wish I stole more things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, had some keepsakes, some things.
The rule of thumb when you're doing, work in this industry, just steal shit. Don't ask, because
they
will say no.
Yeah.
Just steal it and they'll get over it.
One more for you. He says this: a love of acting is a relationship. It's not a fling, it's committing to something for the rest of your life.
You know what? I love that. And it's true. It's true. I always say, and he says it, if you want to do it, you will be doing it. If people come up to you and say, hey, I want some advice. It's like a 35-year-old man. I want to be an actor. Well, are you acting? No. Well, then don't do it. What do I'm going to throw up.
On that
Holy
note,
hell, it's so hot.
Aaron
But
Paul,
I'm okay.
taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life. Be careful around the eyes.
Oh, God. What's up, everybody? How's it going? If you're thirsty, drink some Dos Hombres. If you're hungry, eat some of the only caviar. That's all I got to say. Lots of love. Thank you so much for having me. You know what? The entire show, I tried not to stick my fingers in my eyes. And for some reason, when you're here, your instinct is to poke your eyeballs. Going like this,
you threw your hands
would
up,
be fine,
going
but I've been
towards the
wiping my
finish line.
fingers.
Exactly, you did the math.
And I just did the whole thing, and I need a new one. Wow. You know what? Thank you, everybody. It's not too bad. Oh, God. But it's like the concept's great, but your knowledge, like your dedication to really actually dive deep.
Oh, thank you.
It's great. It's very special. I'm happy for you, truly.
Well, I'm happy that we finally got you in the seat. It was long overdue, and we captured you.
Oh, it's getting hotter.
Oh my gosh. What is this?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Ana de Armas. She's a Golden Globe and Oscar Award-nominated actress you know from films like Knives Out, Blonde, No Time to Die, and many more. Her latest project, though, is a starring role in the 5th film of the John Wick franchise. It's called From the World of John Wick, Ballerina, and it's set to release in theaters on June 6th. Ana de Armas, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How are you with spicy food before we get started?
I'm not good at all. Like, I honestly, I knew this was happening and I've been practicing a little bit, but not ready. Yeah, let's do it. Okay.
Here we go.
Well, this is good. Oh, I like it. I'm doing good. This is great. It's yummy.
So the John Wick franchise is iconic for its imaginative use of violence, and not to give too much away, but I particularly enjoyed the Ice Skate Massacre and the flamethrower duel. What are the creative conversations like in shaping a character like Eve's fighting style? Like, were there any interesting chats about how to tailor the signature John Wick choreography to the skills of a ballerina turned assassin?
Yeah, I mean, I think we wanted to just keep pushing the humor in the franchise. You know, you watch the John Wick films and sometimes the fights are really intense and gory, but it's the kind of action that you're just having so much fun with. Like, you put your fingers on your face, but you're looking through. You can't stop it. And also, like, adding the ballet element to it was really important. Like, I really wanted to, like, see her. She's a woman in the men's world, and I wanted to feel like every punch, every kick, everything was hurting. Like, I really wanted her to go through that pain.
Kind of reminds me of the experience of doing Hot Ones, you know what I mean? Like, there's a certain pain that you just become familiar with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that always allows you to push through because you know on the other side you'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right, Ana, you're doing great.
Okay.
Are you ready to move on here to sauce number 2?
Number 2.
All right, so up next, we have Just Winging It.
Still good. Yeah.
There we go. So,
Good.
Recently the Academy Awards announced a new category to recognize achievement in stunt design. Mm-hmm. If you were in charge of the criteria for that award, what do you think are like the most important things to focus on? Like, are there elements of the best Hollywood action sequences in your opinion?
I think yes. I would say like feeling like it's a one continuous shot. That would be cool. That's important to feel like you're in the moment. So definitely not cuts.
No cuts.
No cuts. I would say just being original, like doing things that you haven't seen before, like surprising people. What else? What am I missing?
You know what? To me, you nailed it. That was you just pulling an arrow, hitting a bullseye.
Right?
Yep.
Those two things.
Yep. How are you doing so far?
I'm good. I'm good.
Ooh, I like that.
Surprisingly good.
From nervous to confident, I can see it already.
It's not gonna go well. I'm ready.
So lately, we've been in the habit of asking actors about the scenes that they dreaded doing, from the second they read them in the script to when they saw it up on the call sheet scheduled.
Yeah.
What is it about the chaotic dinner scene in Eden, which I understand took 3 days to shoot, that made it one of the scariest things you've ever done?
Singing. I hated it. I mean, I remember when I talked to Ron, and I was like, Ron, I really think I should lip sync. Like, this is not for me. And he just didn't want to hear it. He was like, no, you're singing. It's, if you do it bad, it's good for the character. That's what I'm like, yeah, but people don't know that. So anyways, I just couldn't convince him to let me lip sync. So I had to learn the song. It was horrible. I was terrified. I would rather do 100 stunts than singing that song. Yeah, it was terrifying. Because also in front of all the actors, and I don't know. I just felt very exposed and vulnerable, and it's not one of my talents for sure. Every time I'm so nervous. They're messy.
They are messy. And then just be careful around the eyes, you know?
Yeah, I definitely don't want this on my eyes.
So in the Spanish class SNL skit that you did with Marcelo Hernandez and Karol G, you rattle off a long list of Cuban foods, everything from ropa vieja to duro frio. If you were to put together your last meal on Earth, Cuban style, what would that feast look like? Like, what are the dishes that are most nostalgic to you?
Ooh, Cuban food is just comfort food for me, and it's very basic. You know, it's rice and beans. The black beans are my favorite. Definitely ropa vieja, the tostones, the picadillo is good too. It's minced meat in tomato sauce and with olives and all that. It's like Cuban food is really well like condimented. It's not spicy.
I was gonna say we're condimented over here.
No, but not this kind of spice. It's spices, not spicy. So it's just, oh my gosh, I love it. It's so yummy.
What would you say distinguishes a great mojito from a mediocre one?
I think it's the how much sugar you put it. Like, it's a fine line between making it like way too sweet and like just the right amount, you know, like, and the rum is important. You have to. It's white rum, Havana 3. That's what it is. You can't put anything else in it.
Rules to live by.
Yes. I like the mustard.
It's all right. You know, I'm kind of like you. I kind of like the more citrusy hot sauces, you know? Like a little fruit to undercut the heat. This one's pretty hearty, you know?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean.
I know. It's another level, but we're here.
Yeah.
We got this.
I've been dealing lately with a lot of high fever. You know, allergies.
Yeah.
From spring.
This kind of clears them out.
I know. Where were they when I needed them last week? I was really congested, and now I'm like, look at this.
Yeah. Well, now you know you have this tool in the kit. Should you ever need it again? All right. And we're giving you the sauces to go, so you'll have them
nice.
now. Yeah.
Love
your
it.
own medicine bag.
Okay.
Can you talk me through the level of detail that went into putting together the scene in Knives Out where you puke on Chris Evans's face? Like, is it true that you and director Rian Johnson experimented with different kinds of baby food to see which projectile had like the longest shot in the air and what looked best on camera?
Yes, it is true. We had to, you know, we had the props guys like having like different textures and mixes in different cups, and we went outside the house while they were lighting the room, and I was just with Ryan out there, and crazy. Pretty much everyone came out just to see.
It was an event.
Yeah, it was an event, and we needed like on Chris's face like really well. So we did one that had like was kind of chunky.
Yeah, you want to be
pieces of it in
authentic.
it. Yeah.
Real,
so
real to the form.
You know, he's so handsome. We wanted to like really, mess with him. I feel good.
Right, so...
How are you feeling?
I'm okay if you're okay, you know? But this one, to me, it's like, you know how we had this tropical one at number 1 that you're like, oh, it's so nice? This has that tropical vibe, but then it has that...
I know. They all take like a little minute to like...
really come alive.
Yep.
Yeah. So through your career so far, you've gained admiration and support from some true heavy hitters in Hollywood, from Robert De Niro to Daniel Craig to Keanu Reeves. What, if anything, have you learned from them about what it means to be number 1 on the call sheet and the way that they command a set when they have that distinction?
You know, going to LA or going to Hollywood was never a plan for me. I moved to Spain and then from Spain to LA, but it was just kind of happening naturally. I just never planned on it. And to be on set with them was always kind of like a pinch me moment every time. And I've worked with, like you said, really, really amazing people. The project becomes the project because of the people in them and the way they collaborate and they lead by example. This one, right?
Yeah, it's called Apricot. Emphasis on the hot.
Is that the one you were warning me about? No.
No, not yet. That'll
Not
be
yet?
the next one. But let's take our wins where we get them here, you know?
Oh, I don't like this. What is it?
It's almost like a spicy lemon to me when I bite
It
into
is,
it.
yeah.
You know, like it has a citrus quality to
Yeah.
it, but then it contends with that spice. Yeah, a little sour, a little spice. Right. Puts us in that mode. So, when you're watching your own performance, is there a technical aspect that you're always critiquing of yourself or that you're trying to take to the next level? Like, when you watch yourself, when are you your own biggest critic?
I hate watching myself, I have to say. What was the question?
I'm curious, like, when you watch yourself, when are you your own biggest critic? Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm that also that goes all the way through to the end. So I start seeing early cuts of the film. So I've kind of like gotten better at watching myself and like trying to like separate myself from my performance alone and just look at the whole thing, the whole picture and what's good for the film sometimes. You know, it's not what selfishly you would want to do, you know, for yourself. I'm very perfectionist and I like things, you know, they can always be improved. They can always be better. Is the one.
Yeah, you know too much. This
Why
is the
didn't you
bomb
put it in
beyond
last one?
insanity.
Okay.
Okay.
The bomb. It's called Beyond Insanity. Oh my God. Sean, this is bad.
Yeah. I know that look. I know that look. Who put me here? Who volunteered me for this?
Oh my God.
I know. I know. But this is as bad as it gets, okay?
Well,
So I understand that in preparation for your role as Marilyn Monroe in Blonde that you watched her filmography hundreds of times. Do you have a Mount Rushmore of Marilyn Monroe movies, like 4 movies that you'd recommend to maybe people in the audience who only have a casual awareness of her career in acting?
oh my gosh. What is this?
I know. It's, you know, just a habanero pepper that's concentrated.
Oh no.
I know. We could only laugh through the pain of it all.
Please help. Definitely, some like it hot.
It's a classic.
Some like it hot. It's really amazing. She's wonderful in it. I love the Prince and the Showgirl. She's so relaxed and you can see her like really enjoying that character. Niagara is another classic that I really loved. Jenny Preferred Blondes. That's a good one
And then
too.
be careful, yeah.
Kind of like went away, you know?
Yeah. But
But
the problem with this show is, you know, the storm clears, the clouds break, the sunshine comes in, and then more dark clouds start rolling in.
what are you telling me?
That there are 2 more to go.
Oh my God, that was so bad. You can keep that one, I don't want it. I'm just numbed. This is good.
You like it?
No, I mean, it's good that I'm numb. It's good. Yeah, great.
As someone who had a big acting career both here and abroad, I'm curious, is there a difference between like a Spanish movie-going audience and American movie-going audience? Like, Is there any difference in like what somebody who buys a movie ticket in Madrid is looking for versus someone in LA?
The influence of American cinema in Europe is more, is stronger, I would say. And Europeans like European films for the, like it's a kind of like,
Yeah.
you cannot do that.
Be careful.
No. I think Europeans also, or Spanish people, have a pretty wide spectrum of they know about cinema,
Right.
you know, and they have good taste, Yeah.
All right, Anna.
This is it.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
You can't say that to me. You can't say that to me.
I love it.
Okay. Oi, good thing we did that.
Cheers, Anna. Look at you. All the way through.
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay.
All right, cheers.
Cheers. Here we go.
Here we go. And with that, Ana de Armas, you have run the Hot Ones gauntlet. And just one more question before we get you out of here. And my favorite thing about watching the John Wick films is the use of practical, everyday objects in fight sequences.
Yes.
Looking around right now, if you were to storyboard out a combat scene, how might you use what's here in the studio to your advantage?
Well, I would definitely get this bottle. Break it. And I think I would just make sure you're close to me, like on the table. Mm-hmm. So I would just probably smash your head on the table on top of the sauce and the glass.
The shards of glass.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That right there sounds like it's worth the price of admission. And look at you, Ana de Armas, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera,
Yes.
this camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
What do I have? What?
If you have like a movie coming out or something.
Oh, yes, I do. So, yeah, I have my movie Ballerina coming out on June 6th in theaters. Please watch it. You're going to like it. Yeah. Thank you.
Great job.
Oh, my God. Oh, this is insane. My lawyer came all the way here just to see me. Just to see me.
Yeah, to serve
going
me.
through. Yeah. I'm like, are you here to support me or to?
That's a hot one. I get it.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Tim Dillon. He's a comedian with a new special called I'm Your Mother on Netflix now. Check out the Tim Dillon Show podcast for new episodes every Saturday. And to catch him in a city near you, visit timdilloncomedy.com for live show dates and tickets. But in the meantime, it's a go-round with the Wings of Death. Tim Dillon, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. The Wings of Death. Wow. That's a very... Just
ominous beginning to
gives
this
you
whole
something
thing.
to think about.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, how are you around spicy food? Are you someone who enjoys a hot meal?
I like a hot meal within reason. Like there's a great restaurant in LA, it's a Thai restaurant, and like I'll do a little spicy, but then there's guys who just sit over soup sweating. That's not me. Like just people that push it on a level that's completely extreme. Like we're about to do. Shaquanda's Hot Tropic. Who is Shaquanda?
It's right on the bottle there.
Oh, well, good and God bless. That's the thing you do to make everyone go, this is fine. That's like the fake wing.
So your new special, I'm Your Mother, takes place. You shot it in Austin, Texas, which has become a hub for stand-up comedy.
It has
I
been.
wonder, though, is there anything that you miss about the Sunset Boulevard Comedy Store scene? Like when you look back on that time, are there stronger feelings of melancholy or nostalgia?
I love that, and it's still there. Comedy Store is an amazing club, and obviously Joe moved to Texas, and a lot of us go down there and perform there. Comedy Store is still a great club, and like, what was great about it is it was pre-pandemic. People would, in the parking lot, go, we'll never stop doing stand-up. No one can ever make us stop. There's nothing that would ever make us stop. And then, you know, we stopped. So when you look back on it, it's like, it's an innocent time. It was a good time. It was like an innocent time. You were like, oh, we didn't even know like something like that could happen. I feel good. No, it's good.
So I've heard you describe, this is your country, the homage that you paid to 90s era daytime talk shows. You described it as ill-fated, but I, for one, really enjoyed it.
I loved it too. You know who didn't like it as much? Netflix. No, I'm kidding. They're great people there. We love them, but they don't love talk formats, and I think they were nervous about it.
Is there something about the culture right now that made you think this is the kind of show that needs to make a comeback?
Yeah, I think we all need like daytime trash TV that's not like hyper political or like, I think we all need to like coalesce around realizing that like we're all garbage people and exploiting that. Like nobody was talking about tariffs on Ricky Lake. That's what I remember that was great about the 90s. People just wanted to do as much damage to each other as they could for entertainment value. And that's what I was trying to do.
Do you have any theory as to why, of all those daytime talk show hosts, it was the almost forgotten about underdog Maury Povich who had by far the longest running series?
He tapped into, I think, an essential component of that genre, which is who is and isn't the father. That was—
It's fundamental.
That's a huge component of that. Now, did it get boring on episode 500? Maybe, but he just went with what worked. There's a baby in this world. We don't know who the father is. Someone's the father. Is it this guy? And I think it was that formula that carried him.
Yeah, find out after the break.
Yeah, find out after the break. How fat and embarrassing would it be if I wasn't affected by any of this? I know I will be. It's just going to be it will be very shameful if I just eat them all and it doesn't affect you all.
You just order a second.
It'll be the most disgusting episode of the whole show that I'm just like, no, this is great. What's the problem?
I'm curious about your time doing bus tours for New York City tourists, because I had a similar job back in Chicago.
Yeah, I ruined a lot of people's vacations.
Did you ever get in trouble for veering too far off script, or did they kind of let you cook?
Well, I would just talk about how it's become very corporate and kind of boring, and, it's just not as fun anymore, and
meanwhile, you're part of the tourism wheel, and you're out here,
But I wanted to tell them the truth.
I respect that.
I would tell them that Broadway shows are terrible now. They all started as Disney movies. They're embarrassing. The people in them are terrible. And then it would just be a lot of confused Norwegians. But I would get in trouble, but it was so hard to complain. They would leave bad reviews. One of the reviews, I swear to God, there's a quote that the tour guide was saying all these things, and then the people looked on in shock and fear. That was
it's kind of beautiful prose.
Shock and fear. That was the review of someone's vacation. What is this Scoville? Who are these people? Are you affected by this at all? No, right at this point? Does anything affect you? What would have to be done to you for you to feel anything at this point?
I think it's a familiarity with the whole thing.
What torture level would you have to experience? Would they have to put your tongue attached? What would do it at this point for you?
Well, I'm not sure it's a thought exercise that I really want to dive into, because I don't want to give anyone any ideas, but I think it's a familiarity with this whole thing. I've been there, so I don't panic, even though it is at times in every interview uncomfortable for me.
Right.
And this one's got a little bit of a step up. But you look good. I'm wondering what could torture you.
No, this is a step up. You can feel it a little bit. But again, this is still not something where I'd flip out. I imagine it's going to get more difficult.
Respect.
And I know that it's a milk game. It's not a water game. And it's a whole milk game. I stand with America's dairy farmers. I know you have a lot of really famous people in here that take oat milk or whatever, but whole milk from America's heartland dairy farmers, okay, with whatever needs to be in it, okay? Right. Whatever hormones are in this need to be in it, okay?
That's right.
Hands off, RFK. I'll have my milk the way I like it. Genetically engineered.
So despite your many gripes about growing up in Long Island, you are on record as saying that it has the best food in the country.
It does. I love it. The food is great. Long Island is a place of comfort, like the suburbs, where people eat and they've gotten really good at the food. If the food was bad, people would riot. There's nothing else. There's no culture. There's no real intelligence. Nothing's interesting. There's no sense of history or community or family. There's no real athletics of note. It's not especially pretty. There's no national or local meaning and feeling of purpose. It's kind of a vacant landscape of nothing, a suburban emptiness that claws at you until you finally fill yourself with bagels or gnocchi or fentanyl.
What, in your opinion, on that note, is the island's greatest contribution to the American culinary canon?
I would say the bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Classic. 2 eggs over medium bacon, American cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup on a roll. And you eat that in the morning, about 1:30 p.m. It coats your stomach and absorbs that anxiety that would push you either to the gym or to like a job or into a good relationship, on a jog, whatever. That anxiety that would push you to become a better person, you actually can absorb all of that with the sandwich and then go right back to bed. It's weird that they would do that flavor. I'll have a little milk.
Yeah, I'll join you. I'll join you.
I love a Heartland milk.
Mm-hmm. And taste the Heartland right there.
What do you get here? Almond milk? These freaks? What
all kinds, like different sorts of
goat milk.
It's like as the guests have become more and more famous.
Long Island got almond milk last year.
Exactly.
They are into whole milk.
This whole thing's been a breath of fresh air.
Whole
You're
milk
coming into the studio, Tim.
Long Island. The fear of others.
Which is a bigger nightmare for a comedian, all right? Performing a set in a tattoo shop where when you bomb, you can hear the buzzing of needles in the background, or performing for a couple at date night at a high-end restaurant?
I've done both. The thing you're talking about, Wild Child Tattoo Parlor, you've done your research, you've dug deep, was tough because people were coming into that Long Island tattoo parlor to try to like cover up whatever girlfriend or boyfriend they had broken up with like their dead grandfather's name or something patriotic. And so they would be screaming at the tattoo artist, and then you would just hear zzz, and then you would do jokes about like your mother's schizophrenia. But that's what it is. You got to make it through. It's like this challenge.
Exactly. The only way out is through.
I don't know. Am I?
So what you should have here
Yeah.
is a kind of yellowish looking.
Yes, that's it. Okay. It's going to be a problem. You're going to feel it. I used to read about these sauces like Dave's Insanity.
Yeah.
Do these
I know
things
Dave's
exist?
Insanity, yeah.
Remember that crystal skull?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Remember that?
Yeah. I think we had it on
that.
the show, actually, yeah. You know, I listen to your podcast every week, and recently you articulated a thought that really had me thinking about what the railroad barons and business magnates of the past would think of the current class of billionaires. What do you see as the distinction between like a 19th century business magnate versus like a tech tycoon of today?
Well, these tech tycoons are weird. They're nerds. They also all want to be cool because they know what cool is. So there's this equity in this idea called cool, and they're all trying to be it with hundreds of millions of dollars, which is super sad. Because you figure at a certain amount of money, you would just go, I don't give a shit. This is me. No. They want to be perceived as like the cool guy. They want to be funny. They want this. The business magnates of the past were just content kind of being fat and evil. And that is so comforting. Now they would just kind of have a big top hat. They'd sit in a castle and they'd destroy the earth quietly.
I get that too. And like when I was like a tour guide in Chicago, there's this story about Aaron Montgomery Ward, right? It was this retail magnate from back in the day. And he did this thing where like in his last dying gasp, he took his money, his resources, his power, and he made everything east of Lakeshore Drive free and open to the public. So like to this day, you have 26 miles of beaches and lakefront and running paths, which is nice. And that's real legacy, because I'm sure this guy did some horrible things, but that's what you kind of remember about him.
Yeah.
They used to kind of break one off.
As bad as these people were, and
they used to break one off.
They built theaters, universities. The guys now go, your girlfriend's gonna live in the computer. That's their contribution. They used to build stadiums, they used to build libraries. The people now go, your friends are gonna be on the internet. That's it. We're inventing friends for you to have, you loser. I mean, it was better when it was libraries, when it was a great performance space.
That's why I listen, Tim.
Thank you. Here we go.
This is called Apricot. And this kind of like the last one. There's a little delay on it, but you're on top of it, baby.
I just look at the camera, my face is totally red.
You look great. Wing 7 glow over here.
Yeah.
Can you give a top-line summation on your theory as to why the worst population wave of all time belongs to our parents?
The boomers are the last funny generation. They're the last generation of people to embrace the full cult of the self, to be demanding and angry, to invent these situations where they are victims, they are not. They've had a pretty easy go of it. But their paranoia, their fear, their madness, the division they stoke, all of this stuff is very important. And the world we live in is created by them. They refuse to die. They will not leave. The presidential contest was between almost two 80-year-olds before one of them forcibly dropped out. So that's the whole thing. These boomers won't leave their houses. They all have these mega mansions. They won't leave them because they sit in them, and when their kids come over, they make their children feel terrible about how they live. And they just kind of walk around this mansion like the king of the manor. And that's how they win every argument. They go, but what do I know? And they just, motion to this like 10-foot ceiling they have in their foyer. So the real estate market in this country will never repair itself until boomers are forcibly evicted from their homes and put in prison. Boomers are actually retiring to bigger homes. That's how sick they are. This is the issue. You can feel this one.
Immediately.
Immediately.
And it'll just kind of grow on you. It's gonna stress test the whole milk.
I literally was like scared coming here. Now it is getting hotter in my mouth.
Yeah. It'll kind of grow from there.
Nothing will stop me from talking. I mean, truly nothing will. Comedians in these seats, they just don't stop. But I feel it. It's clearing out the passages.
Yep.
I feel the tongue.
Yeah.
I feel the heat.
And just be careful around the eyes, 'cause
Don't touch the eyes or the dick,
Yeah.
which I heard. I heard no dick touching.
You got good info.
Okay.
What, in your opinion, is the most influential fast food item of all time?
Wow. Great question. I would probably say it is getting hotter now. I do feel it. I do feel it. The McGriddle. Because the McGriddle married the sweet and the savory in a way that nothing ever, and now everybody does it.
Fuck, marry, kill ice cream edition, okay?
Yeah.
Haagen-Dazs, Friendlies, Salt and Straw.
Friendlies, you fuck, because it's a dirty whore. Friendlies is a Long Island, Friendlies is the type of place, if you look behind the counter, you just see a sneaker print in fudge, okay? It's a really filthy, slimy, dirty place. But it's true. Haagen-Dazs you're gonna marry, because Haagen-Dazs is great quality ice cream, but it's not too pretentious. Salt and Straw, you gotta kill, even though I love Salt and Straw, but here's why I have to kill it. I don't want olive oil ice cream. I don't want a flavor of ice cream to be titled like Summer Mailbox. It'll be like Pond Bottom. I think boogers are coming out of my nose, but that's fine.
If you could bring one fast food item back from the death, what would it be?
Great question. Great question. This should be the presidential debate. No, you know what I mean? Like, who cares about it? Like, what do we? The original grilled stuffed burrito at Taco Bell, and it was seasoned beef, a 3-cheese blend, the Baja sauce, which no longer exists, the pico de gallo. They have not brought it back. They're cowards.
But maybe they will now.
That was great.
You took the platform, you know what I mean? You made your case. Who knows what kind of waves that can make on the other side of this, Tim?
That's very true.
You might have saved the burrito.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
I'm good. I can blow my nose, right? I just can't touch my eyes.
Yeah.
That's a hot one. I get it. Number 9. Can I get more milk?
Yep, that's all you.
This is my doctor. Just every day. I go, yeah, I drink this every day. What's the problem? Are you not supposed to drink Heartland dairy milk? Now, what is this? What's
this one? Is called Sucker Punch.
Is it this one or that one?
It's gonna be this one, not that one. So, you once called serving on jury duty the greatest experience of your life.
Loved it.
What was it about serving in the jury of a murder trial? Like, can you give us the highs and lows of participating in the American justice system?
It's a very fascinating thing when you're up close watching the criminal justice system work. It's kind of interesting seeing the lawyers and the defendant. And the defendant actually was kind of a fun guy who would exchange glances with me, and we'd smile, and I'd drop Altoids, and I'd kind of do this, and he'd give me one, and I'd give him one, and it was actually really fun, to the point where the judge said it was actually wildly inappropriate. But he was a fun, like, chubby guy, and the way I look at murder is everyone goes overboard. But he really did, and he was fun to see every day, and we did put him away life plus 50 without a chance of parole. It was a violent act. But it was fun to meet different people, and the jury deliberations were fun. I love arguing. I love debating.
Yeah, were you like
he didn't do it.
A contrarian back then?
Yeah, I would go both sides. I'd go, he did it, and then I'd go, but maybe not.
Just an agent of chaos
Just
in
an
that
agent
room?
of chaos, because a jury deliberation's fun, but you gotta, you have the people that are checked out immediately, you have the real detail-oriented people, and then you have people like me that I'm just in it for the love of the game. It's the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is like a personal vendetta. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a little bit here. And
That's a smart veteran
And then I'm
move.
gonna dab the wing.
Smart.
Because I saw what you did.
Right.
That's not what we're gonna do.
Rookie mistake over here.
So it was just a slight, look, it got kissed.
Tim Dillon, the wings of death are behind us. My blood is pumping. I'm not sure if it's the spice or the education you've given all of us here today, but I really feel alive. And listening to your podcast, you can be cynical, you can be nihilistic, almost like a newsman, giving live reports from the ashes of a fallen empire.
Thank you.
But it makes me wonder, what does give you hope? Like, when you look towards the future, where do you see flowers and sunshine? Where is the optimism?
I like that people in Japan are making cakes that look like bears. I like that. I'm worried about the Middle East, but I like the bear cake.
And with that, Tim Dillon taking on the wings of death.
Thank you so much.
Living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
I'm Your Mother on Netflix, comedy special, Tim Dillon Show on YouTube. Thank you so much, and thank you. We did it. Does anyone have an issue with them where they can't do it?
Yeah, sometimes people tap out. Like Bad Bunny tapped out recently. Like we have people tap out every once in a while. Yeah, but I think for the most part, like now that it's like an established show, people feel kind of trapped on it.
Oh, I feel trapped, and I'm also not as successful as Bad Bunny. Like if I was that successful, I would tap out maybe. But I was like, I'll let these kill me.
Am I okay?
Yeah, you're okay.
Am I red?
You're gonna be okay on the other side of this.
I'm not gonna be okay.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Dakota Johnson. She's an actress and producer you know from films like Suspiria, Cha Cha Real Smooth, The Lost Daughter, and many, many more. You can also catch her starring in the latest A24 release, Materialists, a romantic comedy alongside Chris Evans and Pedro Pascal, releasing in theaters on June 9th. Dakota Johnson, welcome to the show.
Thanks.
How are you around spicy food before we get started?
I'm not I'm not gonna be able to survive. I don't even really like chicken. I'm scared. This one's fine, right?
Yeah, no big
I
deal.
won't cry yet?
I don't think so.
Okay. I like that one. Tasty.
Did you learn anything interesting about the world of high-end matchmaking making this film? You know, it must have been really helpful, valuable to have the perspective of a director like Celine Song who had actual real-life experience in the business.
Wow, you're very good at this. Yes, well, a lot of her stories were pretty wild, and people really do speak probably more honestly to someone who's their matchmaker than even probably their therapist. The way that Celine approached it was that it is like a business deal, and Lucy's like trading in love. It's really interesting, very opposite to how I think about things. They're already on the wings.
Yeah, we cut out the middleman for you, Dakota.
Thanks.
Red carpet treatment.
I wouldn't be
right?
able to do it. I wouldn't be able to dress my own wing. Mm-mm. Okay. Just winging it.
Natural.
That's spicy. I'm
I
not
know.
gonna do well.
Okay. And I'm not gonna lie to you either. That's the trajectory that we're on going forward, okay?
Today's gonna be my last day.
Growing up on backlots and sound stages, what stands out is like your earliest core memories of being drawn in by the process of making films?
I always felt like I wanted to be a part, like when they called rolling and everyone got really quiet and I wouldn't see where my mom was or where my dad was, and I was like watching the monitors, I really wanted to be in the place where they were because it just felt like this magical place. I also learned how to drive a golf cart when I was like 6.
That's a big deal.
And that was fun to do on the lot, on the stages.
Oh, you're giving me a look. Third wing regret.
Yeah, I'm a pussy. This is crazy.
This is a pickled garlic sriracha.
Disgusting. Oh my God. Pickled garlic. The fuck? Mm-mm. Why are some of them skinny and some of them are chunky?
You know, it's like that in life, you know?
That's life.
That's life.
Some are skinny
And some are chunky. That's how it goes.
Wow.
How did the 1940s German expressionist dance that you trained for in Suspiria, how did that compare to like the ballet you'd grown up with?
It didn't compare. It also was the choreographer on that movie, Damien Jallet. He counts in 3s, so it's 1 and 2 and 3, and not an 8 count, which is normal. And it also was like very liberating because ballet is so much about defying gravity. And the dance that we learned was about like really giving into it and looking quite, angular and like primal. We're moving on again?
If you're ready, only if you're ready.
Okay, let's just do it.
Let's just do it. So up here is a mango serrano hops
I
sauce.
like mango.
That's gotta count for something.
Mm-hmm. Seems like you're struggling a bit.
I am. I'm sharing in the experience with you, and I'm no superhero. You know, I feel it all the same.
I'm also not a superhero. Tried, failed. Just like this show. Ugh.
So I once heard.
I definitely don't taste the mango.
Yeah, the serrano hops really kind of dominate. I agree with you.
Am I shaking?
No, you're good. You're good. Composed, graceful, more ballet
very
than
me.
expressionist dancing. So I've heard you say that one of the things that compelled you to create your own production company, Tea Time, was this impulse to have more control over the final product. How does that shift your perspective as a creative? Like, I imagine that there are a lot of stressors that you'd have as a producer that are maybe not even on your radar as an actor. I know.
My tongue burns. I really prefer it. It's hard to be on some jobs where I don't have creative input. How often do you do this?
You know, sometimes up to 3 times a week. You know, we kind of—
Fuck off.
I'm not joking. I'm telling you the truth.
Is your stomach okay?
The numbers keep coming back better. I'm here to report a clean bill of health.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if that eases whatever tension you're feeling coming into the studio today, but—
But your like gastrointestinal health is solid? I'm really upset. I don't want to eat these.
And you know what?
But I'm
you
going
don't have to. Right?
Yes, I
and
do.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right, if you're ready to move on, this next one is called Spicier Sauerkraut and Mustard.
Okay. Lumpy.
Some of us are, you know? I once did a cameo opposite Maya Rudolph and found that the hardest thing was not hitting my marks or saying my lines, but it was to keep from breaking character, from laughing. As someone who's done their fair share of comedies, have you ever had the experience of struggling to get through a scene simply because your co-star kept cracking you up?
Yes. Even in not funny movies, I struggle to get through scenes. I find actually that even on the more serious movies is when jokes are afoot.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Like, maybe if you're doing like an intense psychological drama, maybe it's like more important that you're laughing in between. Is that true?
Yeah, definitely. Also, I mean, for me at least, I think there's actors probably that need to maintain a certain mindset for the whole time, but I don't do that. I'm like a very unserious person. Do you ever sit at home and be like, ooh, I'd love to have some wings?
It's kind of like a telltale heart that's always in my life, you know? When I go to a restaurant, I don't have to order wings for them to like come out from the kitchen, you know?
Oh, right.
That sort of a thing.
And then do you feel like you have to eat them?
Yeah, I think I'm like a nice Midwest guy, so I do feel like I have to at least try them, you know?
Fuck.
I know.
That sucks.
It's the cross I bear.
Okay.
All right, so up next, Tropical Amarillo.
Tropical Amarillo. There used to be a hot wings restaurant around the corner from my apartment when I was younger.
Did you visit?
Yeah, I went there.
Fond memories?
I feel like I'm doing pretty good.
You are doing good.
Am I?
But I knew
just
that
saying
you
that?
would, with just the mindset that you walked
I
in
don't know.
with.
My mouth is on fire and it's numb.
But I wouldn't be able to tell. Calm and composed from the outside.
I did go to the Hot Wings Cafe. That's what it was called, Hot Wings Cafe.
I like that they spell it out for you. Did you ever were you a mild kind of order?
Yeah. And also like loads of ranch dressing. You should give people ranch dressing.
You know what? We pay very close attention to the riders that come in, you know? Like we have the gluten-free beer today. Like if somebody just threw in ranch.
Let's try that.
Let's try that.
Cheers.
Cheers. So up next is apricot. There, you hit it. It's the emphasis on the
apricot. Do you say apricot or apricot?
Apricot.
I say apricot, I think. Is that weird?
No, but who's right, you know?
Who's right?
Who's right? Maybe let's switch. I'll start saying apricot and you go with apricot.
Okay. That was a big bite, Sean. Are you okay? Are you hungry?
They rip how they rip, you know? Do you have a diagnosis as to why Hollywood is so risk averse? You know, it's a topic that's discussed ad nauseum in industry media, but I'm curious what you've observed up close and personal.
I think it's hard when creative decisions are made by committee, and it's hard when creative decisions are made by people who don't even really watch movies or like know anything about them. And that tends to be what's occurring a lot. And I think also when something does well, they, like, studios want to keep that going, so they remake the same things, and then, but humans don't want that. They want fresh, they want to feel new things, experience new things, see new things. So, I don't know, I guess it's all just a bit of a mess right now, isn't it? Chipotle puree, orange juice. What's going on? Oh, fucking bitch. No. No.
I know.
No, Sean. No.
I know.
No.
I know.
The fuck is that? I don't taste orange juice. I don't like it. It
No,
doesn't
I
even
know,
taste
and
good.
I understand. That's the problem, is it's probably one of the spiciest things you've ever eaten. And then on top of that, the taste of it, there's no redeeming culinary qualities. Yeah.
I can't. Oh my God.
And then be careful around your eyes. Just don't touch your eyes. Yeah. No, I get it.
Am I okay?
Yeah, you're okay.
Am I red?
You're gonna be okay on the other side of this.
I'm not gonna be okay.
You're gonna be okay.
I don't want anything. I need something.
Yeah.
Am I drooling?
No, you look great. You're doing great.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying to you. You're doing great.
I don't like it.
No, I understand.
You don't. You don't understand.
Do you want some ice cream? Ice cream's helpful. Mm-hmm. Yeah, ice cream coming in.
I don't
Okay,
like
then
it.
be careful. Careful with the eyes.
Fuck. I have to go to the hospital.
No.
Is this real ice cream?
Yeah. We're not. The stunts are over, all right? The gags are over. The pranks are over, I promise. What are the furthest lengths you've gone to in order to get your hands on a piece of vintage furniture? You know, you do hunt like the throwback fixtures.
I bought something in Italy once and it took like 6 months to get to America.
What was that piece?
It was like a dumb fucking credenza.
Worth the wait? Do you still have it?
I have it, yeah. Not worth the wait. I'm gonna vomit. I don't like this at all,
No,
Sean. I'm
I get
sorry.
it. I get it.
I won't be back.
And I don't take that personal. I don't take that personal.
Does
I get
anybody do it multiple times? No.
it. Some people have come back.
Fuck off, really? Who?
Yeah.
Who?
Gordon Ramsay came back. Will Ferrell came back.
I was once on a talk show with Gordon Ramsay, I was on James Corden. We were sitting on the couch together, and I realized afterwards that if they got married, his name would be Gordon Corden. And I was so annoyed that I didn't think of that on the show.
Well, I'm happy that we could offer the platform for you to get it off now, you know?
Thank you.
You're
This was
welcome.
worth it. I told James that joke, and he was like, "You're an idiot." It's the tiniest bite.
Yeah.
Look.
It counts. Right? But think about that. You just shook that off. The last one.
It's not, I don't like the taste. If you eat one of the ones on the other side, does it like mitigate the spice or it adds more spice?
You know, that's interesting. I've done this show for a long time, and I think you're the first person to pose that. You know, so now I'm thinking it through
makes
in
no
real
sense.
time. Yeah, like, what if you eat something spicy? If you eat something less spicy, is that kind of like a ginger palate cleanser?
Right.
In the world of a spicy wing gauntlet?
Yeah.
I'll lab rat this for you.
Okay. That was a big bite.
That's all I know.
Which one did you pick? The first
I
one?
picked the very first one.
Does it feel better?
You know what? That's not nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm a genius.
Is there a practical skill that you've learned through preparing for a role that's been most transferable or valuable in your everyday life?
Stunt driving is fun, definitely. And hard to kind of let go of that.
Yeah, like if you're preparing for like a role in Need for Speed, like does that make you like a better parallel
Need for
parker on the
Speed.
other side of it?
Oh my God. I can do like a high speed 180. I'm really good at parallel parking too. I'm like a one and done.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And look at you running this gauntlet over here.
Are you gonna put more sauce on your wing? Do I have to do that? Is that part of the game? I don't want to be a little bitch. I don't want to.
You don't have to.
I'm going
It's the
to.
catchphrase.
Okay. Little tiny dab. Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
And with that, Dakota Johnson, you've conquered the wings of death. And just one more question before we get you out of here. I've heard you talk about being nostalgic for an era of movies that inspired hope. Maybe this is an ironic time to ask, but what do you see as the enduring appeal of a happy ending in a film?
Because I think people want that for themselves ultimately. It's happiness, a happy ending.
And you know what?
Not the sexual kind.
But look at you today, putting a bow on this episode here. I would describe this as a happy ending before we roll the credits, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you, Dakota Johnson. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
What do you mean?
Like if you have a movie coming out or something.
Oh. But Materialist is coming out June 13th. I don't like it. Thank you for having me. Thanks for ruining my life.
You did so good. You did so good. You did so good. Fans will really like this, and you'll be happy you did it on the other side, all right?
I will.
You don't have to agree.
I'm
with me,
so
but-
happy I did it. Woo!
The beauty of it is it looks so normal. It looks so plain. The power that it holds.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Jennie. She's a chart-topping, record-breaking global pop star who just released her debut studio album. It's called Ruby and includes the breakout hits like Jennie and Mantra. But how do pretty girls handle spicy wings? I guess only time will tell. Jennie, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me, Sean. I am very happy and excited and scared to be here.
How are you around spicy food before we get started? Are you someone who enjoys a little heat?
In my daily life, I have no spice in my life. I don't like spicy food or anything to do with spice. If anything, I like things plain, but here I am.
And there's
facing
no
my fear.
Turning back. That's exactly right. Are you ready to get started?
I am. Oh, we're going right in.
Here we go.
Okay. This was good. Nine to go.
So I understand that your album Ruby is inspired in part by the 16th century William Shakespeare play, As You Like It. I'm curious, what kind of connection did you make between your own journey and Shakespeare's exploration of the stages of life?
When I first read the play and saw how they broke down into 7 different stages, what I was coming from was also the 7 years of being in a group of Blackpink and how every little event has changed me over time. I've had my ups and downs. I've had my roller coaster emotions of when I loved music, when I hated music, and every moment in between was the important things that got me here. So I started just breaking myself down, and I guess it just inspired me to look at myself in a different way and really dive into what got me here and who I am, if that makes sense.
I am following you all the way.
Okay.
And you'll take me on a journey, I'll take you on a journey. If you're ready to move on here to wing number 2.
Oh, yes, I'm ready. I'm actually excited for wing 2. Just winging it. Okay. You know what, though? I'm gonna try my best and keep my calm.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna overreact over spice, you know?
I like that you're making this claim on wing 2. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
All right?
It's now here. I feel like I'm at Hot Ones now.
Yep. The party started.
It has started. Okay, it's good though.
So I think it's really interesting and honest. When you talk about making this record, you make it very clear that it was not at all an easy process. When you think about the creative decisions that went into putting together this album, is there something that you're particularly proud to have fought for on the album's behalf?
Yes, so many things. So I had to fight for a few of the songs and honestly the whole core message to begin with. We didn't have to forcefully make the music easy for people to like this album. Let me try and do what I like and what I convinced myself to do to get to people. And a lot of the songs on this album, I really had to fight for it. Especially a song like Zen, a song like Starlight, which I understand that it might not be the first thing that could pop up in people's mind, but I knew that it would touch the people that I want to touch. I saw a few episodes where people start getting from the third wing. It gets you, kinda in the back, but I can survive.
I see it.
You know what? I'm so proud of myself right now. I'm so proud. Thank you. I'm here in the third wing and I'm surviving. Having the best
More
time.
than surviving. Can you describe something that you've learned from a vocal coach that you think has really helped you as a singer? Like whether it's something physical, like jaw position, or something psychological, like a mental hurdle you had to overcome? Like, is there a lesson that you hold close?
I remember this was in LA with my vocal coach, and on our very first day, on our very first session, he had me just stood there and look out the window and just scream as loud as I can. It wasn't to scream in the most beautiful voice or to be the loudest. It was to get to that state of releasing everything that's kind of holding you up. I don't know if this could help anyone, but it did for me. So there's so many tricks and, you know, things that you could do to prep your vocals and to get you to the next level. But this could be your very first, one of your first steps is you need to be able to just let go.
Pop open that window.
And, yeah, and just no fear. Like, look at me now.
I see that.
Yeah. Come on, this one doesn't even look spicy. I'm disappointed. I see. It's not the color that matters.
Looks can be deceiving, you know? It does have another level to it.
It's kicking.
You know? Yeah, I know.
It's kicking me on my tongue. Yeah. Oh my God.
Not disappointed, right? That's right.
Oh, what's happening?
It's just, you know, when you were like, I'm at Hot Ones, you know, this is the party. Unfortunately, the party just gets louder, it gets more intense.
Oh my God.
The people who come in, yeah.
It's coming at me.
So recently, you ran through almost the entirety of Ruby during your performance at Coachella. What do you learn about your own music by performing it live? Like, do fans react to certain songs or lyrics in ways that surprise you?
I've never released an album with 15 songs inside. And it's still kicking my tongue.
I know, and you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, Jenny. That is just where we're at, all right?
Okay.
That's just the show.
All right, got it. But my favorite part is when they just start screaming the lyrics of the songs that never made it as a single, and you call that a B-side track, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's a whole different term in Korean. So a B-side track, and they're just screaming it lyrics from the top to the end, and that's when you really feel like, oh, they really do listen to your album. They really do listen to your music. It's shooting at me.
No, from all sides. The walls are closing in.
Oh yeah.
Thankfully, you have the tea.
Does tea help?
I guess.
I see people drinking milk. Should I be drinking milk?
Maybe milk is the move
Right?
in times like these, yeah.
Oh, mustard. Mustard is friendly.
So I asked Lisa this question. I'm curious if maybe you have any advice. Is there a Korean beauty tip that I should incorporate into my skincare routine?
I think it's all about the consistency. It's the dedication that they put. I don't think it has anything to do with anything. There's no secret magic, I don't believe. It's the fact that they care so much and they are dedicated to keep their skin healthy is the key for me. And if, I'd say this to all my friends and everyone, but drink lots of water.
Drink lots of water, and then I gotta wear that mask every day.
Yeah,
Daily.
hydration. Okay, this one is yellow. I'm just so good. Oh my God. I don't know what I was afraid of.
You had this dog inside you the whole time.
I'm so surprised. I have been talking about coming on this show for the past 2 weeks, like, guys.
Nervous about it.
I was telling all my friends, I'm going on Hot Ones, and I don't like spicy food. I don't know what to do. But
all you had to do is face it.
Exactly.
You know, you psych yourself up. You know,
Exactly.
We build these walls ourselves.
We
all
do.
right? But you just had to come into the studio, throw down on some wings, and face it.
I'm honestly kind of disappointed, Sean.
Ooh.
I had high hopes.
Well, let's see.
I'm wearing waterproof mascara. I'm kidding.
So this one is called Apricot, okay?
I don't love the name.
Emphasis on the hot.
I can see it right there on the label.
Mm-hmm.
We get a good bite. There's definitely some spice in my mouth, but I can deal with it.
So, yeah. Can you give me 2 things you love and 1 thing you don't about being a hamster mom?
2 things I love.
And 1 thing you don't.
First of all, they are adorable and so funny to look at, and fluffy is number 1. Second part is you get to feed them, which is also really fun and cute. And one thing I don't like about it is they are constantly running on that wheel and does not stop, even if you want some peace of mind. They're like, no, I'm gotta do my cardio of the day. Oh.
This is
oh, we hear it, the
bomb.
The bomb.
Beyond insanity.
Take a photo of me in case this might be the last last little breathe that I take. It's the bomb. Okay. This one looks scary too.
I know.
Oh no. This is no joke.
You're scrambling, trying to find something, anything over there. That's smart. Got a new napkin.
This is...
I know. Go ahead. Get up. Take a lap. Do whatever you have to do. Walk it out. Just open that window and scream, you know, in times like these. That's all right. So, I'm a big fan of the cooking tutorials that you do.
I can't!
What's the key to folding a perfect mandu?
I think... 1 second, please.
Yeah, take your time, take your time.
I'm in pain.
Yeah, it's all right. Let it out, let it out. It's that moment, you know? Is this the spiciest thing you've ever eaten in your life?
That's me. Guys,
Yeah, I know.
I can't hear anymore. God, help me!
There's no help. There's no help. You're just stuck on this YouTube show. For better or worse. At times like these, definitely worse.
I am now shaking.
Yeah. But you've made it so far. But you've made it this far.
Never,
Eaten anything like that?
never.
Yeah. And probably never again.
I would never. Oh my God, guys. Mandu.
Yeah.
I think the key is to just like squeeze it really well. I'm so sorry, I can't even speak. I knew this would happen. This is why I warned you people. I am now unable to.
Here you go. Here's some ice cream. This is kind of nice in times like these.
I can't breathe.
And then just be careful around the eyes. Just be careful around the eyes. Don't touch the eyes.
Where am I? Send me home. I want to go home. I'm having trouble understanding English right now.
No, I get that. Yeah.
Has anyone felt that? I've never.
You know what though? I wouldn't be able to tell. Jenny, I would not be able to tell.
you sure?
You know, I know what you're going through.
Okay.
And the whole set. It's just all closing in on you.
It is.
Right?
It really is.
And the spice, it's attacking your brain, it's attacking the way that you think, it's attacking the way that you talk, and then here you are on this show, tethered to it, a hostage on
I'm
Hot
shivering.
Ones. I know. You and me both, with every wing, it's like a new thing is unlocked, right? But we also feel so alive.
We do.
You know, right?
Or dead.
It's the stages of life.
Exactly.
Jenny, you know?
Okay.
Okay.
I am okay now.
And now here's the problem with this show. Is that there's a storm, right? And then the storm ends, the rain ends, and the clouds break, and the sun comes through again. But then the next wing, if you're ready to move on.
I am gonna be brave. You know, I'm here.
You're making me brave. I'm catching it secondhand from you. This one is called Sucker Punch.
Oh, I have a bad feeling. My body is shaking. This might heat me back up, so I'm so scared.
I like that, always looking on the bright side.
I don't even know what I'm staring at the moment. By the way. Oh no!
I know.
Ah!
Not fun
It's here!
by any means.
It's here again! He's here!
I get it, I know.
Help! Has anyone died here?
No. Everyone makes it through.
Fainted?
No, you'd be the first, but like, let's stay on our feet. Let's stay on our feet. You got this. Do you have a favorite capybara fun fact? You know, I recently learned that they can stay underwater for 5 minutes and then they'll sometimes sleep with their noses sticking out of the surface, like near the water's.
They do that. They do that. Capybaras are really... It's so spicy! It's so spicy! I recently had one come to me for my music video. They actually feel like a really big hedgehog, but not as spiky. Give me your perspective of that wing.
Okay, here's what I think. Let's not dab. Sometimes we'll open up the top, we'll dab it. Let's chill on that, okay?
Okay.
You've gone through enough.
But it's like,
But there's just one more, and like, think about it. You'll go home tonight, you'll think about like, oh, I just had one more.
I know.
just had one more.
I hate that feeling, you
Right,
know?
exactly. And we don't want that feeling, okay? So maybe we just do like a little bite on wing 10, you know?
What I'm now more surprised is, when I was watching this show, I love to also listen to the interviews that you were doing with your guest. I'm giving you nothing here.
You're giving me a lot.
I'm giving you tears and screams.
Those are great.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, we built an empire on that.
I came to conquer, so I will. I did not come here to give up. The beauty of it is it looks so normal. It looks so plain. The power that it holds.
Yeah, you know what? It's a metaphor even for the show. You know, it's just this very simple black curtain set. But then the taste, the flavor of it all.
Honestly, those two, when I had it, this room felt like something else. I swear to God,
You
I
entered
saw
a
colors
dream
on
state,
walls.
yeah.
Yeah. Just take like a tiny little.
Yeah, a little tiny bit. With that bite, Jenny, you have conquered the Hot Ones gauntlet
I'm
and join Rose and Lisa as accomplished Hot Ones alum. Do you have a message?
I think I'm allergic to spice. I'm telling you, my spine is like shaking on me.
Do you have a message for Just Sue?
Oh, yes.
Like, do you think you could convince her to come on the show?
100%, because she is the one who taught me spicy, and she's the other you. Like, she made me eat spicy food with her ever since we were trainees. So, I think JENNIE should come on this show. You're gonna love it. Whatever Rosie and Lisa did, this is the real reaction. Because I watched your episodes and they were so chill about it. So I was like, if they're doing it, maybe I could do it too, but I can't.
You can?
I can't.
You can, and you did. Look at you, JENNIE, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you.
I'm like shaking.
This camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your
Oh my
life.
God. Something has opened up in my nose and I got This is not pretty at all. But it's okay.
You make it look good. Well, maybe I can help. The new album's called Ruby.
Oh, I was supposed to. Please help me out.
The new album's called Ruby and it's out now. Make sure you pick it up, because JENNIE did not suffer in vain over here.
Wow. I'm so happy, but I'm so sorry I was not able to answer most of your questions. But I'm telling. I think from this one, from then on,
It's a party.
It's weird that why would I be feeling it in my eyes?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Owen Wilson. He's an actor and writer with more than 60 films over the course of a 3-decade-long Hollywood career, including an incredible run of timeless comedies. And on that topic, he has a very funny TV show out now. It's called Stick, and it's available to stream on Apple+. Owen Wilson, welcome to the show.
Happy to be here, a little nervous, but kind of nervous, excited. Kind of like I felt with my Armageddon character. 98% excited, 2% scared. Or maybe it's 2% excited, 98% scared. Called what? What's it called?
Shaquanda's Hot Tropic.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, pretty good. I like that. No problem. And it tastes good. In fact, I'll have one more little bite. Oh, well, maybe I should pace myself, but it's okay.
Have at it.
Yeah.
So in Stick, you play the role of Price, a washed-up golfer who gets a chance at redemption when he discovers a teen phenom to coach to glory. Is there something about golf that makes it a good vehicle for comedy? You know, from Caddyshack to Happy Gilmore and now Stick, there's a lot of good fodder that's been mined from the sport over the generations.
Yeah. Success isn't as funny as failure, and so I think golf offers a lot of that. Excuse me. And I was saying that's nothing, but I guess it's a little something. But my older brother was just talking to somebody that he played golf with in Amsterdam last summer, and they had watched, the first couple episodes, and the guy was saying it really captures the despair of golf. And this is a really good golfer, and he feels that way. So there's just something about it that you're forever chasing. And, that sort of, feeling, I think, lends itself to comedy. Just winging it. This could be a good title for my story in Hollywood. My life in Hollywood. Just winging it. Yeah. And you're right there with me, right? You're like
every step of the way. We're tangoing.
That would be a huge scandal if it turned out that you weren't. It'd be like they talk about the quiz show scandal from the 50s.
Right. They'll bring the government in to regulate talk shows.
Tomato sauce over there.
But I'm always down to swap paddles at any time. I'm a chicken wing talk show host of the highest dignity. All right, Owen?
Okay.
So when we had Ben Stiller on the show, he named Zoolander 2 as the movie of his that he feels was most unfairly treated by critics. Yeah. I'm curious, what do you think of that? And is there a movie of yours that you think was most misunderstood by the Hollywood press or maybe even audiences?
I do know that, sometimes, people will come up to you and they'll say that they like a movie and, you hear a lot, if you've worked on, I'll hear somebody say Wedding Crashers or Cars or Midnight in Paris, but, sometimes somebody will say an obscure movie and it does kind of make you feel good, like, okay, this person gets it, why didn't more people understand that movie? The first movie that we ever made, Bottle Rocket, it's always nice when somebody comes up and likes that one because that one, was really kind of a, tortured post-production process of not test screening well, and it seemed like it might not even come out. So, and that's also something for the thing, that sometimes like you can work on a movie and it didn't really connect, and then later it seemed like the first Zoolander, it didn't do that great. And then over the years, obviously some people, liked it. And then, you can have something that was like a big movie at the time and you never hear one more word about it, just disappears. Yeah, I'd say this is good. I'd want this.
Thigh high across the middle.
Yeah, I wouldn't say, I don't even notice you're saying these are slightly ramping up?
Yeah, it's just a frog,
just a
1
frog.
degree at a time.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
So spending time deep diving your old interviews, one thing that stands out is how often you reference classic literature. Is there a favorite of yours as a kid that maybe you've tried to develop for a project? Like I was surprised, for example, to read that like Matt Christopher, for example, has only had 1 book option.
Matt Christopher, I read a lot of those. Those were the kind of the sports ones, like Touchdown Tommy type things. Like, those Matt Christopher ones were great. I think Treasure Island, that really holds up, and those pirates are scary. If you got a great director to do it and really cast it with some scary English guys.
Need some scary pirates, some scary English guys.
Yeah. Because in America we kind of tend to think of sort of, The Crown, like those type of English, the kind of Oxford, and they sound sort of, well, these guys are a lot smarter than us. But then there's that other kind of, English that's like, oh, that's how they built an empire, because they got a lot of those guys too that are, pretty tough. And those, the great illustrations by N.C. Wyeth, the director would do a good job to try to cast the pirates to look like that. I mean, we're cruising at this point. I don't want to get cocky, but...
No, go ahead, lean into it.
Yeah, it's like, this is easy.
So up next, we have a mango serrano hops sauce.
Okay, well, how hot can a mango thing be? Yeah, this one's a little hotter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's hotter. That one took a little bit more of a ramp up but maybe it goes as we kind of go into this.
It'll get kind of exponential.
Yeah, I feel that one more.
So I heard you mention in an interview that you spent a summer working at Blockbuster. Mm-hmm. Did they have you in the back room doing inventory, or were you out on the floor doling out recommendations?
Well, I never was able to kind of learn how to do the, the computer stuff, but they would have me out on the floor kind of doing the security bar tags on the candy to discourage people from shoplifting. And so I would do that. And then they saw that I was kind of useful with answering questions about movies. And the great thing about working, at Blockbuster is you got to take home movies every night. So that was a fun summer job. We're doing well. How do you think I'm doing?
You're cruising. What did you said earlier? You're cruising? We're cruising, baby.
Okay.
That's how I think.
Okay.
And would you believe me if I told you we are at the halfway mark, sauce number 5 right now?
Really?
Yeah.
It's this guy, I guess.
Spicier sauerkraut and mustard.
Okay, I love mustard. You know, they have really spicy mustard in France, in England, much spicier than American mustard.
Is this bringing you back to France?
Yeah. I do seem to be drinking more milk than I did in the beginning.
It's all natural, all part of the process.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So if you'll humor me, what I want to do is fact check some of the behind the scenes lore from your filmography. Some of these things I bet are true, others I'm sure are greatly exaggerated, but I'll just have you to fact check, okay?
Okay.
The hand that is seen with the BB lodged in between the knuckles and the Royal Tenenbaums actually belongs to your brother Andrew and is the result of a BB that's permanently lodged in his hand because you shot him?
That's right. That fact is correct. You know, growing up the 70s and, you know, early 80s was a wilder time than now. And but, you know, he's gotten so much mileage out of the story.
Right. If you're going to get shot at least, exactly.
Yeah,
I think it's net positive, to be honest
with
you.
you. At the end of the day, I don't think he would change it. I think he likes having that. I mean, it's, you know, I don't want to say he's like a World War II veteran, of course, but in the way, he is a veteran of growing up sort of, you know, in
80s,
Dallas.
different rough and tumble.
Yeah, for sure.
Is it true that to maintain your limp in the Darjeeling Limited, that you put a small lime in your shoe? And if so, where did that idea even come from?
Yeah. I don't remember it being a lime, but was it? Like I thought as you were saying, you were gonna say like a little stone, but maybe it was like kind of more of a, I know I put something in there. Dustin Hoffman has the great way of walking in Midnight Cowboy, and that idea, if I had that there, well, it kind of made you walk a bit different. So, you know, I'm always looking for one less thing to act. And, and you know, that was that.
Is it true that you would put baby food on your face for Marley and me to make the puppies more affectionate to you on screen?
Yeah, was it baby food or was it peanut butter?
Or was it a lime or was it a stone?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there were those little tricks kind of, you know, dogs do respond to treats. The funny thing about Marley and me was how many dogs played Marley.
Like 23 or something, I was reading.
Yeah, it was so many.
Are you ready to move on here to sauce number 6?
6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a tropical amarillo sauce. Is what
tropical? Okay. That'd be a good name. Yeah. This wasn't that bad, by the way. I'll have another bite.
All right, I'm in 2 then. That's how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Reflecting back, is there a film that stands out as like the hardest one to make? Like whether it was production mishaps or just bad luck, is there one that you think, how in the world did we get that one to the finish line?
I just remember Armageddon. There was a lot of stuff of us being in the spacesuits and being on the asteroid, and these space suits that we had, they were not that comfortable. That was just a long shoot doing that movie, and I died in it too, so I didn't even have to do the, you know, the last third of it. But yeah, my eyes are starting to water a bit.
That's okay.
Is that
you know,
normal?
It's all part of the process.
It is, okay.
Yeah, and kind of going forward here, I
That's
think
when they
physiologically,
say,
like a
really?
new thing will happen.
Yeah.
With each wing.
Yeah, you have a very reassuring bedside manner. Like, you'd be like a good doctor. Like he's just like saying, "Oh yeah, don't worry about a thing." Like really, as my eyes, as I start to, my vision goes blurry, and I'm slurring my words. Yes, that's fine. We don't want to go back, do we? We want to keep going forward.
The only way out is through.
Yeah, the only way out is through. Okay, let's do it.
This is apricot.
It's kind of sweet.
At first.
Oh, God. where I just gave you a slow pitch right down the middle.
All barrel. All barrel.
Babe Ruth, right out of the park. It's kind of sweet. All right, Cole, we got to go again. Sean, remember, you don't know he's going to say that. You know, you jumped your line. He hadn't even gotten that out of his mouth, and you were like just leapt on it.
But you can catch that kind of that after.
Yeah, I'm starting to get
some exhaust.
those effects that you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's weird that why would I be feeling it in my eyes? But that's normal.
Right. The walls close in on you
They do.
at this point.
So that's a nice feeling, isn't it? Walls closing in on you. People love to get that.
How would you describe your relationship with the ocean? It seems like it has an almost mythical pull on you.
My relationship with the I've watched some of those surf documentaries where, you know, we kind of make fun of, you know, these guys. So, you know, I don't want to sound like the ocean and I have this, you know, I respect the power and the beauty. And,
But you do.
Pull, but I do respect the power. I don't know. For me, it's as simple as I grew up in Dallas. In the summers, we go visit our grandparents and get to go to the beach and just loving swimming in the ocean. I cannot drive by the ocean without thinking, I might go jump in there.
So this next one, if you're ready,
It's gonna get weird.
is To Bomb Beyond Insanity.
It's called what?
To Bomb Beyond Insanity.
Okay. If the title of my memoir was just Winging It, then this would be a chapter.
To Bomb Beyond Insanity.
I won't say what part of my life. I can't imagine this one flying off the shelf, you know, but, whoa, this really, I'm getting a kind of a funny, yeah, this one just keeps going.
Yeah.
This one's living.
I'm gonna drink some milk too, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, and if you'll humor me, what I want to do is play a recurring game called Name That Tagline, all right? Where I give you a tagline from one of your films and you try to connect it to the title. We actually played this with Vince Vaughn, and under these bizarre circumstances, he was like 7 for 8.
Really?
Right? Not to put any pressure, and be very careful. Be very careful around the eyes.
Okay.
1 week, no rules.
I don't know. Wedding Crashers?
Hall pass,
Hall
actually.
pass. Okay.
Hall pass.
Okay, yeah.
Family isn't a word, it's a sentence.
It's pretty hot. Yeah, I'm having a hard time focusing on my brain.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, the walls again.
Yeah. Say that one again.
Family isn't a word, it's a sentence.
It's a sentence. As, you know, so Vince did 7 out of 8.
He was on fire, actually.
But have you ever had someone get 0? Maybe
I know.
I'd go a different way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Someone's already carved out that
Reverse
territory.
records are underrated.
Yes, yeah, I don't know.
You're
who
gonna
that-
kick yourself with this one.
What?
The Royal Tenenbaums.
What?
The Royal Tenenbaums. Family isn't a word, it's a sentence.
Really?
How about this one?
Or what? This was on the poster, like it was a thing.
Adrenaline fueled, heartwarming, triumphant.
Behind enemy lines.
Cars, actually.
Cars.
How about this
Cars
one?
was what? What was it called?
Adrenaline
Heartwarming.
fueled,
Okay.
heartwarming, triumphant. How about this one? East meets West with a vengeance.
Okay, I got that one. Shanghai Noon.
Ding, ding, ding,
Yeah.
ding, ding. How about this one? Heal the love.
Heal the Love. Marley and Me.
You're on fire.
Okay.
You're on fire, Owen.
Oh.
When you can't breathe, you can't scream.
Well, that sounds like Aliens, but I wasn't in Aliens. When you can't breathe, you
can't scream.
Are you sure I was in this movie?
Were you in Anaconda?
Yes. Wow. And you're right. I couldn't scream when I got eaten by the snake.
3% body fat, 1% brain activity.
3% body fat. Zoolander. Yeah.
Ended on a hot streak, baby.
Ended, wow. I was like kind of, you know, it was tough, you know, making myself kind of, I was distracted by this last one, the bomb. Oh God, here's one coming called Sucker Punch. My hands were sort of shaking too, but let me guess, that's normal too, Sean?
I think so. I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Right. This is unbelievable. Yeah. I get wheeled into the emergency room.
Trying to explain this.
Sean said this is normal. Okay, ready?
I'm ready if you are.
Let's straighten.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
You know, the Tenenbaums, I didn't even know it had a tagline.
Yeah, but you could have, that had some context to it. Family's not a word, it's a sentence.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound like a Wes Anderson movie, that tagline to me.
That has studio fingerprints all over it.
Yeah, that feels more like a, you know, right.
So I was intrigued to hear you say that you used to get nervous to do Letterman, you know, even when you were constantly in a price cycle for movies. Yeah. What is it about Dave that makes you feel like you can't get too comfortable?
Well, it was like a teacher that you maybe really respected or really liked, and so that made you, you know, more sort of nervous, kind of like, you know, I remember sort of like learning to drive with my dad, and I could feel his energy. I was like more likely to make a mistake. Yeah, this one's still going.
I know.
A little bit, yeah, but it's okay. Yeah. I might pour a little bit more milk here. Are we allowed to stand up?
Yeah, people have taken laps. Over? You don't have to apologize for anything on this show, all right?
Yeah. Milk, it does a body good, right? Okay. Oh yeah, I've got to, if I came this far.
But be careful, because it can sometimes avalanche out of the bottle a little bit. Steady hands.
You hear everyone gasp. Okay.
All right, cheers, Owen.
Cheers. Thank you.
And with that, the Hot Ones Gauntlet is behind us. And to close things out, you know, golf is a game that is mind over matter.
Yeah.
With your brain melting in hot sauce, I want you to close your eyes and close things out here with a little bit of a thought exercise, okay?
Okay.
You're on the tee for the 18th hole. You have a long fairway in front of you in a slight breeze. What is your inner monologue? Like, what are you telling yourself to ensure that you and the ball are connected as one?
Light grip pressure. Relax. Keep your left arm straight. Don't sway. Keep your elbow tucked in, your right one, and that's it. Yeah.
And let it rip, baby.
And let it rip.
And look at you, Owen Wilson, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Yeah, okay. It's Owen Wilson again, and enjoyed working on the golf show on Apple called Stick. Yeah, thank you.
You did great.
Wow. That's intense, man. But you feel like you accomplished something.
Well, you should feel accomplished.
Feeling.
Be proud of yourself, Owen.
I am.
You did
Thank
it.
you. Oh. Now we got to hug. Get in here. Thank you. Thank you for your help. Thank you for being my Sherpa.
I got you.
Through this.
That is hot, bro. That is gross.
You're telling me.
I award that sauce no points.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Adam Levine. He's a 3-time Grammy Award-winning singer-songwriter and frontman to the multi-platinum group Maroon 5. He just wrapped his 17th season as a judge on The Voice, where he will be missed, and he has a brand new single out as well called Priceless, featuring illustrious Hot Ones alum Lisa, as well as a new Maroon 5 album coming out this summer. Adam Levine, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, man. This is awesome.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? Are you a spicy food fan by nature?
I gotta tell you, I've just recently kind of started dipping my toe into hot sauce water. So I'm a newbie, but I'm not by no means a professional. And by the way, I did not like spicy food until recently. So I'm kind of an interesting one. Yeah.
From dipping your toe in the water to doing a cannonball in the pool. Are you ready to get started?
That's just me. I like to go all the way. I also never eaten anything on TV before, and I've definitely never eaten any, in an interview scenario. This is amazing. All right, here we go. Okay, Shaquanda. That's really good, tasty hot sauce. I want this for my house.
And we're gonna give it to you to go. You're not gonna leave here empty-handed today.
I'm just I want to do all interviews eating wings. All right.
So while details are hushed for now, I know that the new single is a prelude to the upcoming Maroon 5 album, the 8th that you've released as a band. How, if at all, has your math changed on releasing new music from the beginning of your career until now? Are there any new creative impulses or goals with this record?
Recently, I started kind of getting back to just band songwriting. Okay, we're gonna do this as a unit, we're gonna do this as a band. The songs and the melodies and the lyrics are gonna come from me, and that kind of getting back to what we used to do and kind of back to what I think made the band successful in the first place. We've been doing it long enough, it was kind of time to come full circle, so we kept it very much in-house for the most part. Let's go. Did I eat a respectable amount?
That is beyond respectable. You are
really?
setting a high bar right out of the gate.
I don't want to, just have a nibble and call it a day.
The fans will respect that.
That's good. Just winging it. Because you've done a million of these where someone will be talking to you there's definitely sauce all over their face. And you have to keep a straight face. Or do you let them know?
What I do is I operate under the assumption that on this show you have a nice long leash. If there's some sauce, if there's some sweat, if hair, as a celebrity, everything has to be so perfectly manicured all the time. I like the idea of this being a show where things can go a little wild.
I get eye sweat. I sweat. I don't cry. I don't get the tears really. Maybe it's really.
We'll see.
We'll probably around here. But I get really deep sweat under eye. That's gonna be very attractive to share with everybody.
Do you have any cherished memories of getting kicked out of Sunset Strip rock clubs as a youth? Which establishment do you remember as having the most aggressive or short-tempered bouncers?
Wow, bro, you're blowing my mind. That's the coolest question anyone's ever asked. Does it come from somewhere? Did someone say, hey, dude got kicked out of this club once? There was one time that I got kicked out of a place. Someone said something really nasty to a friend of mine. It was really ugly, what they said. And I don't remember that much other than confronting the dude. He's a big guy too. He was too big for me. But I had some drinks, so I was feeling brave. And I was just yeah. And before I could even, I got up in his face, which was up here. And before I could even do or say much, all of a sudden, I felt my whole body get slung over the shoulder of a larger man who was a security guard. And I got thrown out of this club so fast, and I was what just happened? I had no idea. I was how did I even get out here, right? And the guy's well, the person that you're confronting he owns the club. And so that's why that happened. This is a big wing with lots of sauce on it.
And the sauce is called pickled garlic sriracha, if you're ready.
Pickled garlic sriracha, okay. Let's do it. That's really good.
What's the best advice or practice you've ever learned at the hands of a vocal coach? Like, have you ever received some Yoda-like wisdom that fundamentally changed your approach to singing?
Yoda-like wisdom. Wow. Yes. Yes, actually. I have an incredible vocal coach. Her name is Treylani. And Treylani kind of helped me technically get better, but also just kind of unlocked the joy that I had for music again and the joy that I had.
Almost like a psychologist a little bit, yeah.
It is, because singing's a weird thing where like, it's so overly complicated. I won't bore you with everything. Basically, like when you're singing, technique is obviously important because if you're singing incorrectly, it can be very difficult. But it's kind of like a domino effect, right? So, or like a house of cards when you're singing. It's like, oh, if I'm singing improperly, it might not be that fun all the time. If it's not that fun all the time, I might over-sing, or I might strain my voice, and all these little factors that come in. So I think that a lot of times if you do feel good, you can sing well. It's like singing in the shower. That's why everyone sounds great in the shower. Great acoustics and you feel good, you know? But yeah, so she really helped me kind of get better at what I did. And that made me forever grateful to her, and I love her. We still, you know, she comes out on the road with us all the time, so. This looks dangerous, I don't know why. I hear myself chew. It's so weird.
It's all right, don't worry. In the sound, we're very ninja-like, all right? It'll be very subtle in the edit, okay?
Good, because you don't want to hear what I hear right now.
What stands out as the best prank you've pulled on Blake Shelton, and what's the best one he's pulled on you?
Okay, can we just get back to this for 1 second?
Sure, yeah.
This is a sneaky motherfucker.
Yeah.
Sneaky ass, alchemy ass.
Yeah. There's a lot going on in the chemistry there.
Mango, geez, man. I'm good. We're good. Ask me what. Blake Shelton. He kind of played a prank on me with a pig once. My now wife, then brand new girlfriend, she really said she wanted a teacup pig. And I didn't know what that was, but of course the first person I would ask.
Like a cute little pig.
Yeah, like a little pig that stays little. Operative term, stays little. And so I asked Blake, I'm like, what's a teacup pig? He's like, I'll get you a teacup pig. He's like, yeah, give me $5,000. Please don't get a pig. They scream and squeal if you don't pay attention to them. They scream and squeal if you do. Probably lasted like 3 weeks. And then we were like, we can't live with this pig anymore. So we had to give it to a little girl on a farm. You know, we're like, send us pictures. We can't wait to not be responsible for this animal anymore. Just show us pictures. She sends us a picture like 6 months later, and the pig is like 400 pounds. I'm like, dude, like, what if this animal had grown to be this big? Am I, you know,
responsible for it?
And I was like, Blake, bro, I'm like, $5,000 for a pig that wasn't a micro pig or whatever they were called, a teacup pig. And he's like, you're an idiot. He's like, there's no such thing as fucking teacup pigs, you dumbass. I was like, so that's a pretty good prank that he played on me. And I'm like, well, I want my money back. He's like, no. I'm not gonna finish this, but it's because I don't like the way the wing tastes. I wanna go on record with you.
Yeah, you don't need to explain, you don't need to apologize. Looks like you are finishing it though.
Cause I ain't going out like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So, if you were to put together the ultimate rock star frontman, piece by piece, Mr. Potato Head style, whose voice, whose aura, whose style, and whose songwriting?
God, it's maybe the best question anyone's ever asked me. I'm serious. That's so cool. Okay, so let's break it down. So we're going voice. Mm-hmm. Oh, let's go Freddie Mercury's voice, Sting's aura, because he's all about things like aura, right?
Yeah,
so
that's a good one.
His chill, you know, but like Freddie Mercury's voice. Even though, yeah, this is hard. Let's just say like 1989 or 1990 Axl Rose, so like biker shorts.
Hell yeah.
Leather jacket, crazy outfit vibe of and like the long hair bandana vibe. So he sings like Freddie Mercury. He looks kind of like Axl Rose, but he's got Sting's chill.
I see the vision.
The songwriting style, I think we should just go with Lennon. Like we just go with John Lennon because I know it's not the feminine love. You know, I I was gonna say Joni Mitchell, but like I don't know if like you could really look and be all of those things and then write like Joni. I think that'd be kind of fucked up and weird and maybe too advanced. Okay, Tropical Amarillo. Come here, cutie. I don't need that much of this one either. Hope I don't get yelled at. There we go. That's like refreshing.
Recently, you revealed on the Jennifer Hudson show that you actually started coaching your kids' basketball team. What do you think is your strongest quality as a coach? And then what do you think you need to work on this next offseason?
My worst quality is I get hot-headed. And these kids are children. They're 8 years old. But like when the refs are sleeping, man, I'm like, come on.
You have like the competitive juices of a coach and then also the protective instincts of a parent.
Correct.
And those things are coming together at the same time.
The coolest thing that's ever happened, though, I will say, as one of the coolest things as a dad was the first thing that happened, my 8-year-old's first basket was an assist from my 7-year-old. And I was just like, I did it. I was like, this is the greatest moment of my life. But yeah, I get a little hot-headed and I think I like to try to inspire everyone to just kind of like, just do their best and try their best, and that's the best we can do. And I think I'm a positive,
good locker
impact.
room, halftime.
Yeah, I'm gonna get mad at the kids. I'm like, what were you thinking? I don't do that. Apricot. I see what they did there. We're good.
Let's go.
I know what's coming though. I see that bomb. I'm about to die.
As a prolific big stage performer, what's the most bizarre, unique injury you've ever suffered while performing?
I don't know if you knew about this, which is what prompted the question, but I'm glad you asked it. So when I was probably 25, we were on tour. Band was just making it for the first time. We were in Dallas, Texas. We had a trainer out with us. So he had this thing, you know, like a TRX cable? He had like that, but it was a primitive form. So it was before the TRX cable existed, and it was these like rubber,
off-market,
horrible,
yeah.
unsafe. And when you put these things over the door jamb, they have like a metal carabiner over the top. Thing comes, I'm like this, right? Full rep. Thing comes flying, door opens, it's flying at me like this, whoosh, smacks me as hard, like it sounded like a bullet, you know, like a gun had gone off. I kind of stagger backwards and I'm like, whoa. And it came at me with the strength of like, you know, an industrial strength slingshot, right?
Right.
It hit me right in the sternum and it instantly fractured my sternum, right? Take me away in an ambulance. The guy stitches me up. He's like, you could go out there and perform tonight if you want, but I would advise against it. So yeah, he gave me stuff for the pain and I went out on stage and I think I lasted like 30, 45 minutes with a freshly broken sternum and God knows what medicine they had me on. But I said to the audience, I was like, we gotta go early tonight. I'm sorry, I really hurt myself. And they're like, boo! And I'm like, no, really, seriously. And they're like, boo! And so I was like, okay, well, you asked for it. And I lifted my shirt up and there was just this like bloody, like scar with like shit all over it from having been stitched up. And they were like, ugh.
They were like, we get it.
They were like, all right,
get it.
Like, put your shirt on, but we get it. And so that was it. And then like, you know, I didn't cancel any shows. Like I kept at it. Sean had to get me out of bed every morning, but that was that is a bizarre, that's as bizarre as it gets. This one's so bad that I've heard of it. The bomb, I welcome you into my life. It's gonna be a pleasure.
For better or worse.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
This little sketchy ass wing you put it on too.
This never gets easier for me.
Yeah, it's hot.
Yeah.
Woo!
And it just keeps growing.
Yeah, I'm done with that wing.
Yeah, no, you and me both. Whew. We can say goodbye to that one. We let it in, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which food? I've heard you describe yourself as useless in the kitchen, but very prideful in your self-description as a meat and potatoes guy. How would you describe your perfect steak? Like, can you talk us through from cut to marinate to how long it should be cooked?
It's medium rare. Leave me alone. Medium rare. Oh, I like a little like, I don't know what I like. I don't know what's happening. Woo! Here it comes.
I see it. Poignant.
The bomb. Oh my God.
What are the kinds of meals like that defined your early days of performing? Like when you were at the Troubadour or Whiskey A Go Go, like what did a post-show feast look like?
Woo! Literally, post-show like that, at that point in my life, so spicy. I don't want to drink you, milk.
But it is inviting in times like these.
How you guys doing? Everyone okay? Hey! Went to a radio station once. I'm just gonna walk.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, take a lap.
Went to a radio station once and they gave us this deck of cards with free Chipotle. So every one of the cards was worth a free Chipotle burrito. And put them in our pocket. I know where we went, Chipotle. I can't really talk that well.
No, I get it. I get it.
That is hot, bro. That is gross.
You're telling me.
I award that sauce no points. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna live. We're gonna all survive. It's gonna be okay. You know?
I'm seeing the basketball coach in you right now, you know?
Listen, team. We're down by 20. Start of the fourth.
But we're not out of it.
Most teams would just give up.
But not us.
Statistically, it's hard to come back from a 20-point deficit. Psychological hurdle, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? I believe if anyone can do it, we can. Oh God. Why is this still happening?
You know what? Here's all I can tell you because I don't want to lie to you. You know, I'm a chicken wing talk show host of the highest dignity.
Yes.
It'll be a happy memory like 15 to 20 minutes after you leave the studio. But when you're in the seat, right? And you're tethered to the show and its format.
I know.
We're just at a time where it gets uncomfortable, but the only way out is through.
Yeah. God damn, you're right. We should coach basketball.
Yeah, together. Yeah.
It's delicious. Yeah. It's so good. How much did you eat?
Respect.
Oh my God.
I know.
So good. Oh, thank you for that one.
So, it's rather remarkable that you've been friends with actors Jonah Hill and Jake Gyllenhaal since kindergarten. I'm curious, is there one that you saw a star quality in earliest on? Like somebody who seemed destined for Hollywood since the beginning?
Good question. Jonah is like a brother to me, and since birth, he's been the funniest person that I've ever met. Have any of them done the show?
Jake Gyllenhaal has done the show.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
How'd he do?
Great. Not dissimilar from you, actually.
Oh.
You know what's funny about Jake? He wanted us to send all the sauces to him before so that he could, like, practice before he agreed to come on.
Very Jake. I bought a few, I'm not gonna lie.
All right, Adam.
One more. I think I might just take the bite and then just leave. Mind if I just take a minute, get my affairs in order? You did great, Adam. This is it for you. You went out like a true champ. Talking to myself.
Yeah, I like that.
That's what you do when you eat this many wings. All right, so it's already slathered in the sauce.
Yeah.
Which is already a huge red flag because I know what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Can you come in close on this? Just so
we got Roger and a snap focus right there.
Roger.
Oh my gosh, I gotta catch up.
Okay, just don't wanna there be any. All right, let's do it. Woo! Bye. It was nice seeing everybody.
And with that, Adam Levine, the wings of death are behind us. And to close things out, I know that you're a devoted and passionate yoga practitioner. And the great thing about yoga is that you can do it anywhere. I'm curious, is there a pose or a breath exercise that you think would be best for us in the state that we're in right now to help us recover mentally and physically from eating the world's spiciest wings?
It's a great question. Yes, I think we can do some very focused breathing where we're taking deep breaths in through our nose and then we're letting it out of our mouths like a valve. Usually they do I forgot what it's called, the ujjayi breathing, where you're kind of like doing a circular breath in your nose and it stays kind of here.
Yeah.
But we're gonna just let it out of our mouths because you know what? We need to do this. Okay. So, ready? Just follow me.
I'm with you.
That felt good, didn't it?
And we're back.
Look at that.
Adam Levine taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a record coming. It might be out by the time this airs. So if it's out already, I hope you got it. If it's not, get it. We're going on tour this fall. What else do I got? I don't know. Shit, I'm terrible at the promotion part. But lots of great stuff coming out, so check it out. You can all find it all at maroon5.com.
That was really hot. That was amazing.
You did great.
I'm gonna go cry.
Let it out.
Wow.
Take a lap, Kai. Yeah, whatever you need to go through. Whatever you need to go through. Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Kai Cenat. He's one of the world's biggest streamers and internet juggernaut, known for his marathon broadcasts and redefining what's possible in live entertainment. Check him out on Twitch for the live and uncut, or watch the clips at Kai Cenat Live on YouTube. But first, it's a go-round with the wings of death. Kai Cenat, welcome to the show.
Oh my, yo, I'm scared. As soon as I got in front of here, it's hitting my nostrils crazy. There's no way you do this every episode.
Every single time, and if you wanted to swap paddles,
At a random moment, I could.
I'd be down, yeah, at any time.
Okay.
At any time.
I hate hot food, so like, pray for me, please. Pray for me. Oh my gosh. Shaquanda's Hot Tropic. Oh, I didn't eat all day today. Okay. Oh, all right. All right, not too shabby. All right, that's not too bad. I'm not gonna drink milk or water, not once.
I like when people make that declaration on the first wing.
I'm not gonna do that once. I'm gonna get through the whole thing ASAP.
So when we had Kevin Hart on Hot Ones earlier this year, he said of you, and I quote, "I truly admire his work ethic, his mind, his ideas, his relationship with his fans is special." Have you learned anything from Kevin, whether it's just by observing him or a gem that he's delivered to you off screen that's helped you hone your own craft?
Yeah, I've learned that he's definitely a leprechaun. Like, he's so short. Like, Kevin is so short. Like, when I first met him, I'm at least saying, because I'm short, so I'm like, all right, he gotta be taller than me. You know, he work out, he eat his greens, he eat healthy. But I seen him, it's like, I almost stepped on him, like when I first met him, but he's really a leprechaun. But other than that though, one day I do aspire to be an actor or director. So like, he was one of the first ones to bring me on an official movie set to go see how he operates when he's on it, like reading a script and embodying it, first take.
I should also add that he called you unattractive and suggested that your hat is attached to your hair, if you have any response to that.
I seen that. He literally is so, he's the definition of unattractive. Kevin, every time I see him, he just, Kevin has no room to talk at all, bro. He's a little leprechaun. He's always angry. He always has something to say to somebody because he's ugly himself. How about that? Yes. Just winging it, okay? There's no way you're going for 2.
You know what? I just did it. I just did it.
Yo. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
A new little step here.
Just light. Okay. Oh my God.
So I know it was a big moment for you meeting LeBron James earlier this weekend.
Yeah.
In your opinion, what cements his place as the GOAT? Like, is there a narrative or a moment from his career that you think settles the debate once and for all?
Oh, yeah. Damn. First of all, I've been watching LeBron in the NBA since I was born. You feel what I'm saying? I haven't seen anybody before him and stuff like that. But like, the reason why I feel like he is the GOAT, not only does his performance on the court back it up, but like what he does off the court as well. Like, he's a family man. He's just a good representation of like somebody, like, if I'm being honest, like of color to like as a representation in the culture. You feel what I'm saying? And how to move, and he's a hard worker, and like, you only could give credit to people like that. Honestly.
And the longevity, you know, as a 39-year-old, I'm like, that's my guy.
Like, imagine
you know?
about imagine doing something at a dominant rate for so long and still on the top.
As someone who has their fingers on the pulse and also built out a league of your own, do you have any suggestions for how the NBA could reverse the slight trend negative in the viewership? Like, do you have any sort of ratings boost hacks?
Hey, I know this might be a bad thing, but I do think if streamers were allowed to react to the NBA. Now I know it's television and I know things happen with the traditional media, but I do feel like it's okay, or like times are changing to where if streamers and people at home are able to react to these games, it'll only be crazier. So that's one thing I think. If we can get streamers to be able to react to NBA games live, that'd be crazy. So Racho. All right.
I almost think that this one's like even a little bit lighter touch than number 2.
Right? Yeah.
Number 2, a little jarring there.
I love this one. This is probably my favorite. I'm not gonna lie, 'cause
we'll take that.
I don't know anything else here, but this one definitely is less heat than this. Like, damn, okay.
So earlier this year, you launched Streamer University, which made me wonder, what do you think is teachable in making a great streamer? And then what are the qualities that you think you just have to have innately in order to break through?
What's teachable, I would say, like, budgeting on like your money, you know? Like, not everybody can get the biggest, best technology for their streams. PCs are expensive and stuff like that. What's best to get starting off? You feel me? What's okay? What you need and what you really don't need. I feel like that's teachable. Having friends that are interested in the same thing you do, or people around you to help you, I think that's very important, you know? Not caring what anybody thinks of you, because, you know, it could get tough, especially in today's time where like people are judging you for every single thing. And it's like, I feel like those are the things that's teachable, but what's not teachable is like being yourself. I feel like that's something that's more natural. That's something that's within the creator, and they're called creators for a reason. Just be yourself, just do anything that you feel like is right, and you'll be good. No water or milk yet. Let's go. Yo, I think I'm really good at this. I'm not gonna lie.
And with this one, you kind of have to wait a second because it does have...
Nah, I think, yeah. Nah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Another life to it, yeah.
It's like going to my head. Yeah. Damn. Okay.
So in a lot of ways, I think you've become like a new TRL or 106 in Park, where you'll play these songs on your stream, and then this mass discovery event will create a ripple effect that can actually shape the music charts.
Yeah.
How do you think the record industry might look different in, say, 5 years with platforms like yours beating the cultural drum so loudly?
I feel like they definitely want to like get into the world a little bit more and see it as like promo activities for their artists and stuff. But I think what's very important is keeping the authenticity. The authenticity. Keeping the authenticity. the authenticity and keeping it organic, not making it natural. Yo, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Given your track record as a tastemaker, I think it's inevitable that one day you have a record label of serious consequence. If you were building out a talent roster, okay, right, NBA draft style, which artists right now would be your top 3 picks to build around?
Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna lie, I love A Boogie. A Boogie is somebody I feel like I was able to build around them and go great. I feel like I feel like he's underrated. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I feel like A Boogie's really underrated, and it might be a bias take because I'm from New York, but I really do feel like that. Nino Pade, he's really new, but I've been gravitating to his music. For a third, Lil Uzi. I'm not gonna lie, he's just fun to be around. Lil Uzi's another person that if he wanted to stream, he can. I think Uzi could do anything. Like no, I'm so serious. I think he can adapt to whatever. He's just a cool person to be around. Like that's good vibes to be around, Uzi. Oh my gosh. Oh, damn, it's gonna get crazy now. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'm actually doing better than I thought.
And 2, I think in this lineup, especially in the front half, it's kind of like 2 kind of puts you on your heels a little bit. And then 3 eases up a little bit. Yeah. And then 4 kind of presses you.
And then 5 kind of like a little bit. Yeah,
release a little bit. We're dancing over here.
Yeah. But I feel like it's in my head right now. It's weird. It's like I feel like I'm sweating.
So, from your many rage quits to the times that you did an Elden Ring playthrough and in front of an audience of over 100,000 viewers, lost to the same boss for 3 hours straight, what stands out as your most memorable video game crash out on stream?
Definitely Elden Ring. 100% Elden Ring. Yo, Elden Ring is now in my top 5 video games of all time because of how great the game was, but it also builds character. Like people just, it's too time consuming. It's like 166, I played 7 days straight. I was stuck on Melania. I died to her 400 times and I just kept going through it. I think that's within me though. I don't like to like give up. So just keep going is within me. I can't quit. But that's like such a good game and it definitely built character. It made me look at a lot of different genres of like movies and things differently too. Oh man, all right. All right.
Yeah, this has kind of like yeah. You beat me to it exactly. It has kind of that citrusy sort of tropical up front, but then behind it, the afterburners get hit.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
Do you have any thoughts on the proliferation of AI in entertainment these days? Like, do you think you and me are both cooked, or will ultimately human connection and authenticity win out in the end?
Human connection will automatically forever be. I don't think there's any type of AI that's gonna be able to like overtake the thing of humanity and how we connect and how our emotions are. I think we're good, but I do think AI is getting a little scary. Like on TikTok, they got these like AI videos, and like I'm definitely gonna be getting scammed when I'm 70. Like when I'm 70, just on the internet, I'm definitely gonna get scammed. I'm not gonna lie, cause it's getting realer and it's getting more real by the day. It's crazy. I want it so bad.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I actually want it so bad, but I think I get more points if I don't take it.
That's right, Kai. We have painted ourselves into a corner a little bit, but we're gonna stick to it.
Okay? Yeah. It's bad though. It's so bad, bro. It's so bad. Okay.
But if you're ready, this next sauce right here is called apricot.
Apricot. Okay. 3, 2. Oh, that was a big bite. Oh my gosh.
So, it's really hard for me to wrap my head around something like the Mafiathon or Mafiathon 2, where you'll stream for 30 days straight, no breaks, sleeping on stream, rotating celebrities in. It's really like performance art. What's it like to be on for literally weeks on end? Like, does it push you to the brink of insanity, or are you just built different?
I think I understand how important it is to make a promise to my community. So if I'm saying I'm gonna be on 30 days for 24/7, I think that's very important to show. That's my mentality. Like, I think it's fire to push myself to limits that I didn't think I could do. 30 days, 24/7. without getting on camera. It's crazy. It's a lot of pressure too, because you want to make sure everybody that's watching is enjoying the time as well.
Right, that's the other thing. You're like programming out like 30
Yeah, it's crazy.
days.
After the 30 days, like every time when it's completed, the next day I'll wake up like trying to get out of like PTSD of like people watching me. It's like I go through a weird phase where I feel like I'm being watched. But other than when you get over that, you'll be good. It's literally a nuke bomb on it. All right. Oh my gosh.
And you won't have to wait around for this one.
Oh! Oh, shit!
Oh! I was just testing that out.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh!
Take a lap, Kai. Yeah, whatever you need to go through. Whatever you need to go through. Okay.
I'm not gonna drink milk or water, not once. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm not gonna do that once. I'm gonna get through the whole thing ASAP.
There's nothing we can do.
No!
We're trapped. We're trapped here, Kai. But it does kind of take me back. Like, what was the fallout of doing that one chip challenge? You did it in such a unique environment with like a dozen guys.
I'm so sorry, bro.
You don't have to apologize. I think I should apologize. I'm sorry, bro. Do you want some ice cream?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very helpful in times like these. Thank you.
What are you gonna say?
What do you remember about the fallout of doing the one chip challenge? This probably takes you back. How good is that ice cream?
I love ice cream.
Let me switch gears. You know, I love to see you trying new foods. What stands out as like a global dish that you've tried on stream that you find especially delicious and everyone should try at least once in their lifetime?
I'm a Trinidadian. Something I would recommend that I haven't ate on stream, but people should definitely try. Curry chicken, roti, white rice dal, all that. It's not going away.
I know. That's the experience, unfortunately.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
I know.
Damn.
I know.
It's not going away, though.
It kind of won't, all right? So, we're trapped in this.
Okay. You're a fan. You're a fan.
Stress test the production over here.
It's all right.
We're in a garage over here, you know?
Yeah, where the fuck are we? Yo, by the way, I thought it was gonna be like a crazy black, like I thought it was like far. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck am I right now. I don't know, but all right.
We do have a fan. We do have a fan for you. Is that helpful?
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, we're good now. Oh, we're good now.
It's not gonna be like the last one.
Oh, you promise?
Promise.
You liar! It
Not
added to it. No, I don't know. I don't know no more. That's okay. I don't know no more, bro. Oh my, you're a liar, right?
Guy, I'm not lying to you.
You did.
I'm not lying to you. It's cumulative effect. And we're so close to the finish line. We're almost there, Kai. We are almost there. So, in an interview with Speedy Mormon, Duke Dennis said that you'd ruined a generation with the word Riz. As somebody who sees a trend like that up close and personal, is there ever a tell or you get a feeling that like an internet slang word has become too mainstream for its own good?
Me and my friends started saying Riz within our friend group. And the more and more we just said it on stream, it went mainstream to like TikTok. then it got cringe. Then we just all stopped saying it. Like, it used to be such a good, usable word. Got too mainstream, now it's in the dictionary. It's insane.
It's dead.
That's insane, yeah.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Okay, yeah, fuck that. How do they, like, how are you like the chosen one? Like, where did you come from?
You know what? It's just the cross that I bear. Like, I almost feel like this show chose me. Like, I didn't choose this show.
And have you ever wanted to quit?
You know what? No. I love doing the show. You know what I appreciate about you?
What?
Is that you always keep your day ones around. They're
Yeah.
all along for the ride, you know? And like Dom, Victoria, Bill, Steven, Cabrera, you know, like a lot of these guys are
Yeah.
from year one, you know? So we're all in this ride together.
Yeah, I feel like
I can't give it up.
You gotta know, you're like, to us, you're the GOAT. Like, genuinely, I've watched everybody in here, like, I've watched Hot Ones, like, over and over and over again. And, like, it's a good show. So, like, but, like you hosting it, you're, like, the GOAT. It was like, I don't, like, the only way to see you is Hot Ones. Like,
Yeah,
so, like,
I
don't
agree
see
with you.
I don't
I
see
agree
you
with you
anywhere
there.
else.
Yeah,
Yo,
I
like,
agree with you
what
there,
the
yeah.
fuck? Like, hold on, would you ever do a stream?
If you invite me, I'd love to do a stream.
Really?
I'd love to jump on your stream.
Yes! Would you ever do it for real?
100%.
Hey, I'll have the question for you.
Yeah. And by the way, after going through this, I owe you one, Kai.
Okay,
I owe
yeah.
you one, Kai.
All right, man. Oh, yeah. I'm fine.
All right, last wing. Last wing, here we go.
Uh-oh. Okay. All right, it's the last one.
This is the last one.
Damn. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's fighting a little bit.
Yep, but it's all over.
Yep.
And Kai, you know, one of the things that I appreciate watching your streams is when you're partying with guests, sometimes you'll give them the floor for a motivational speech. And I really love the emotion that you showed at the conclusion of your Mafiathon 2 stream where you said, please chase whatever goals you got in life and be kind to everyone. Now that you've made it to the end of this gauntlet, you've conquered the spiciest wings in the world. Are there any words of motivation or encouragement for the captive audience watching you right now?
Just be obsessed with whatever you want to do. I feel like once you're obsessed with it, you're gonna go far. If you can go a day without thinking of whatever you want to do, then it's not for you, in my opinion. Like every single day you get obsessed with it, you're bound to do something. Also, I think like praying is very important. Like being close with whatever religion people believe in, just keep praying and just keep knowing that eventually it's gonna get better. Slow motion is better than no motion. So as your slow growth is better than no growth. So as you keep going up, like you gotta be patient. Just keep playing the backseat until it's time to play the front.
Wise words, and look at you, Kai, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you.
Yes!
This camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Oh my gosh, okay. Right now, me and my group AMP is 6 of us. Right now, we are streaming for 30 days straight. It's not 24/7, but we have a big thing where we're taking over the summer. So if you go on Twitch right now, you'll see me, Duke, Agent, Davis, Phantom, and Chris streaming right now, doing a whole bunch of fun stuff. And yeah, that's about it. Yeah! Fire! Amazing. That was so fire, bro.
You did it.
Yes. Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, really nice
You're really
to meet you.
good,
You did
bro.
amazing.
You're
You
really
did
good.
amazing.
Nice to meet everybody here. So, for real though, bro, like I would love to have you on the stream, bro.
Let's do it.
Is there anybody like I should talk to, or just get your number direct, or?
You can get mine direct, yeah.
Okay. I've been watching Hot Ones for so long. Wanted to be on the show for like so long, and I'm finally here. That's crazy.
My tongue, Sean, is swollen.
I know.
I feel like my tongue is swollen.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Nicole Scherzinger. She's fresh off a Tony Award win for Best Actress in a Musical for her lead in Sunset Boulevard, a multi-platinum recording artist who has sold tens of millions of records worldwide, and you can catch her in a brand new singing competition series called Building the Band, which is streaming on Netflix now. Nicole Scherzinger, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Sean.
I know that you're a perfectionist and chronic over-preparer. I'm curious, did you do anything special to prepare for today's Hot Ones gauntlet?
I did nothing, Sean.
Love it.
I normally would been like an athlete, just
Right.
going in, but I can't because being on Broadway, I've searched so many diet restrictions and what I can eat before I go on stage. So I'm all yours.
Well, I appreciate you taking a cheat meal with us. Are you ready to get started?
I'm ready. This is a dream of mine come true. Going to the Met, winning the Tony, and now being on Hot Ones. Cheers.
Cheers.
It's good. I could lick my fingers after that.
So Building the Band has this unique concept, right? Where artists can't see the other contestants and they have to blindly build out a group based purely on what they hear. Do you see this show as like a statement on music compatibility versus commercial appeal? Is it like an expose on unconscious bias, or is it just kind of a fun way to put a group together?
Music and everything has changed so much, and what would have worked for a band or a group 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 20 years ago, it's just not the same today. And it's just really cool. Like, you just kind of sift through all the bull crap, and you're right, it's just, like you said, it's just all about the music compatibility and that chemistry. And I just love that it has nothing to do with appearance and prejudgments. Wouldn't you freak out if I accidentally started that way?
I actually would. It's happened once before, so I have some history with it.
Okay.
And you're right, I would dive from across the table,
Okay.
Nicole.
Thank you.
On that note, are you ready to move on here to wing number 2? Just winging it.
Just winging it. Something smells really hot, by the way.
Don't sweat the details over
Sitting here. Okay. It's got a bit of a zing, like Scherzinger. They're hot. And we're only on the second wing, but they're tasty, and that's what's nice. Let's keep it tasty, Sean.
I'll try my best over here. So earlier this summer, I saw you in Sunset Boulevard, and as a Broadway casual, I can see why you won that award. Great acting doesn't necessarily require a performer to have a shared lived experience with a character, but I am curious, like, how, if at all, the overlaps served in you kind of like unlocking a new depth to the portrayal.
Absolutely. I mean, this is about an old faded film star. This is about a woman, Norma Desmond is about a woman who was so beloved in her career, and then it was kind of just taken away, and then, it happens. It happens over time, and I'm a pop star that once had a lot of fame with the Pussycat Dolls, and then I don't have that same fame. I could relate to Norma in working so much from a young age and kind of having that time taken away from you. Like, where time is always slipping away, where does the time go? And I feel that way too. You wake up and a decade goes by. You wake up, I mean, it's been, Sean. I'm listening. Sean. I'm listening. It's been 20 years since the Dolls. What? That was my pillow, by the way. I did not fart. I'm into a pickled garlic sriracha. That's just tasty. That's just called damn good.
Like,
you could put that on anything. I feel feel like that could be number 2.
Yeah, I think that you're right about that. I think 2's a little bit hotter, kind of jarring. I think it's a little bit spicier here in this lineup, and then here on 3 we downshift a little bit.
You know what I'm hoping is that this is all prepping me.
It is. It's like
prepping my taste buds.
The frog boiling 1 degree at a time. By the time you get there, you won't even notice. It'll all feel like the same.
That analogy. That was good. This is great.
Off the top of your head and without thinking about it too much, what do you think is the highest note you've ever hit? Do you remember which song it was for?
Oh. It was, I think, the high E when I sang The Phantom of the Opera, The Angel of Music. You know the song, he's there, the Phantom of the Opera. Okay, I'm sick. I'm on steroids, but that's all right. I got a song. I got a show in a few hours.
You're eating
I
hot
haven't warmed
sauce,
up.
yeah.
Hot sauce. I sang it for the Royal Variety show in England for Andrew Lloyd Webber. I think it was a high E6. So yeah, I do have a lot of people don't realize I am a first soprano and I have a very big range. Did we just jump from like 3 to 8 or something accidentally?
No, but this is the first kind of step up.
Mm-hmm. There's no mango in that, Sean.
It's very, yeah, it's Serrano forward for sure.
Very Serrano forward.
That's right.
Well, I get the feeling back when I have my show right after this.
It'll unlock something new. I'm sure of it. I'm
Ooh,
sure of it.
I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, use it. Use it. Reinvent the character.
Come on, Serrano. With one look.
So one time I was a judge on MasterChef, and it really challenged me because at the end of the day, it is a competition show. So you have to tell someone with a dream that it's time to pack your stuff up and go. You know, it had like an emotional toll and a responsibility that I don't think I was fully ready for. As a veteran of the genre on shows like X Factor, how do you balance being like a vulnerable artist yourself with then the authority of being a judge who sometimes has to dole out harsh truths?
Okay, so listen, Sean. In the beginning, when I was doing this, I was like, I can't say no. I can't crush these precious little dreams. I just can't, so I would say, no, it doesn't mean no, it's a not for now, right? That's how I started out. Now I'm old and I'm jaded, Sean, okay? And I feel like I'm helping these people out. And if you're that talented, it's not gonna go away after the show. It's just you gotta find your right thing or something else. I'm a person, I'm all about, you know, what's meant for you won't pass you by, and everything in the right time, right? That sounds good, but so did the Serrano and mango.
That was a playful
I'm feeling pretty damn good. That's just delicious!
Yeah. All right, cool. So it sounds like it's sort of a whack-a-mole with you, you know?
I
like
could
you
just
like
lick these wings. They're
3
so
and
tasty.
5.
I'm sorry. That's good, isn't it? That's good.
That's great.
Number 4, sus.
Is there a most memorable technical malfunction that's occurred while you were on stage? You know, I did once see a video of you performing with one look through a bullhorn.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So we're getting ready for the show. It was was it a matinee? It was a matinee. They know that when they're like, yes, it was a matinee.
They remember.
It was a matinee, and Johnny, our stage manager, comes up and is like, we're having some technical difficulties. There is no sound. And I was like, what? Honey, this is Broadway. The show must go on. Surely you're gonna figure out the sound, right? They couldn't get the sound on. So Johnny, our stage manager, Tom Francis, and I go on stage to let them know, sorry, we have to cancel the show. So we're standing on stage, Johnny's telling them through the bullhorn, because to make sure everybody, it's almost seats 2,000 people, can hear us, that we're gonna have to cancel the show. And someone in the audience goes, sing! So I was like, okay. So I used my phone, I pressed the track, and then put it to the speaker so that they feel like they hear an orchestra, and then use the bullhorn as like a mic. And honestly, Sean, I felt like the tip of a dick at first. I was like, and I'm singing With One Look, which is like, with one look, some. I feel like I'm Maya Rudolph right now in SNL or something. But it's such a dramatic song. And I'm singing through a big ass bullhorn. And so here I am feeling a tip of a dick, but I'm like, then a quietness came over the crowd. And I was like, oh my gosh, is this working? And then I was like, just commit, just give everything. Sean, by the end, I was like, this damn bullhorn has great resonance. I love the reverb. In the moment, you're just thinking about like everybody's
People filled up the auditorium.
Yeah, they're deflated, and you can just be like, sorry, you have to go home. So I just wanted to give them a little sliver of our show and my heart. I'm definitely codependent in that way too, because I'm like, oh my God, how do I fix this? How do I make people feel better? Tropical Amarillo. Are you doing it?
I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
And this one you catch kind of citrus notes up front and then behind it. But
They
see,
do
nothing
sneak
to
up.
worry about. Yeah, that's the thing. And sometimes I feel like even they can hear you talking about them. That's my kind of theory.
They're like,
you know?
oh, you think you're a baddie?
Yeah. We'll let you know.
It's still good.
Mm-hmm.
It's still sneaking. This one.
Watch out now. So the word diva, it originally comes from opera, and it was used to describe like divinely talented singers who enraptured audiences, but of course it's taken on all kinds of contemporary meanings through Broadway and through pop music. I'm curious, what's your relationship like with the word diva? Like, is it aspirational? Is it a pejorative? Or is it more of like an it's complicated?
Oh my gosh, I love like where it's derived from. Like you said, I think that's beautiful, and I'm gonna go with that. I mean, when you sing, it's like you don't have to prove anything to anybody, because when I sing, it's not about singing, it's about moving people. It's about what people feel, what people take away from what you're singing. And I think that's being the ultimate diva, when you're able to take someone's heart, soul, balls, vagina, all of it. Just have them in your hands like this, Sean.
I feel it.
Have them in your hands like this, Sean. I don't know. I don't know if that works.
You know what? It does, and I feel it. I feel it, all right? I'm like elevated from the chair a little bit right now.
She's got me. She's the diva, all right. Ooh, apricot. Okay, let's do it. I feel like I took a big bite.
No, you did. You have been this whole time, by the way.
Who would think to put apricot in a hot sauce? Right?
A mad genius, you know?
Yeah.
Does it work for you?
No.
Yeah, it's almost like it kind of tastes
A
like a
house
spicy
cleaner.
lemon to me. Yeah.
A little bit of a house cleaner, a spicy house
Little
cleaner.
pinch of house cleaner in there.
A little bit, or like a bug spray. I'm sorry, whoever made apricot.
Don't apologize. So your accolades on stage, they stretch far beyond this year. You know, you once received an Olivier Award nomination for your role in Cats. And you know, Cats is one of these shows that kind of polarizes audiences, and rather unfairly, in my opinion, is sometimes this kind of like cultural punchline. What do you think separates, when it comes to Cats, people who get it versus those who don't?
Babe, I don't know. My best friend is a genius, and she came and saw me on the West End, and she said, what the F is a jellicle cat? You either get it or you don't. I don't know. You might have to have a bunch of hot sauce before you come and see.
Altered State.
Altered State. Yeah. I was going through like a really serious breakup at the time, and basically Grisabella kind of really wants to die of her old self and be reborn again every night. That's what she wants to be, the chosen cat, to like get a second chance at a new life. And I got to do that every night for 8 shows a week. So that was a great joy. But most people walk away and say, what the hell is a Jellicle cat? And that's okay. That's okay. You're just going in, Sean. We have to prepare. Oh my God, just smelling it.
Don't smell it.
Don't smell it.
So stoic so far. Yeah. It's fighting through. I saw the stoicism in you.
Where does that taste, Sean?
So,
Where does that go? Sean?
to me, it's just like straight gasoline. You know, like there's no redeeming culinary qualities to this
Still in
sauce.
my mouth, Sean.
I know.
Can I tell you?
Yeah,
Can I tell you something?
whatever you want.
Oh, Sean. Sweet, sweet Sean. I have been sick doing my show. And I'm gonna channel this. I feel like this is killing
Right.
everything in my throat right now.
You have such a positive glass half full outlook, you know? And I'm using some of that right now because you're right. It'll clear up the sinuses, it'll burn away.
It's burning all that infection.
Right, exactly. We're gonna
All
come
that-
out of here a cured woman, okay?
When's it gonna go away, Sean?
So that's the downside of it. For the next like 15 to 20 minutes of your life, it'll be uncomfortable, all right? And we're trapped in this black box together, but on the other side of that, the clouds will clear, the sun will come up, and this will all be a memory, okay? I promise you.
I feel like I am so competitive. You have not had a drink, so I'm not having a drink, Sean.
Oh, we're in a standoff? You're waiting on me? I'm here for you. I'm here for you. For the uninitiated, what is a traditional Hawaiian lunch plate? And what do you think distinguishes like a great one from a mediocre one?
For real kind Hawaiian like plate, I love, love, love. It has everything. You get your kalua pig and cabbage, which we roast the pig in the ground. It's beautiful with the lava rock and the tea leaves over it. It's amazing. It's just like so tender and just like so beautiful. And then with cabbage, I love cabbage. And then your lau with your leaves, I just love that. The leaves fall off. Your lomi opai with little shrimp, that's just chopped up tomato, onion, and opai or lomi salmon. And poi. Poi is essential. It's our taro root that you mash up and just pound. And Hawaiians, we just love it. It's just, for me, one of the greatest foods ever. I love my poke. You have to use like sesame oil and sometimes kukui nuts, and you have to have your rice. We just love to carb it up.
All right, if you're ready.
I mean, I don't have a choice. We're here and I'm competitive. We're doing it!
We're doing it.
I'm committed!
Here we go.
Wait, what is this called?
Sucker punch.
Awesome. You should too much. Oh, that's because
That's
really
good,
big
that's good,
piece.
that's good, that's
Should I eat only half of that?
You're good, you're good. It won't be as bad as the last
F
one.
it. I just took the whole thing. Cause I'm the bomb. Bring it on, Sean. My tongue is swollen.
Do you have a most cherished memory from hanging out with Prince? You know, as a rule of thumb on this show, whenever we get a chance to pull like a Michael Jordan, DMX, or Prince anecdote, we go for it.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to focus because it's hot.
You don't apologize.
It's not
Don't
like you could
apologize,
just
Nicole.
talk. You're just
Yeah,
like,
no,
oh,
I
Sean.
know.
You're like, Sean, my tongue
It's a bizarre
feels so
interview show,
hot.
yes.
Woo! Pete would have loved this right now. Prince was my mentor, my friend, and my brother. So he's got a show in Vegas, And I'm bringing my girlfriends, okay? And we're super excited to see the show and to see him perform and support him. And we're out by this pool at this hotel, okay? Me and my girlfriends were like, this is awesome. The sun is shining. We get to see Prince tonight in concert. It's gonna be magical. And me and my friends are talking, and then we hear a psst. Psst. And we see this bush kind of moving. And we hear psst, psst. And I'll be damned, Prince was hiding behind the bush trying to get my attention. I don't know why.
Well, because he can't walk out.
I guess so.
Yeah.
He was hiding behind.
Probably not his first time pulling that move, you know?
He was just hiding behind the bush, full shoulder pads like this. It was like noon, fully dressed, looked amazing, just princing it up, heels and all. And I wouldn't be here, Sean, without him, because he actually came to see me in Cats. And he was like, you are a analog singer, not a digital singer. Your voice is too big and you need to do music that's big enough for your voice. And this is your stage, Nicole. So here we are.
And you know what? He was right.
Oh no. Yes, what are you doing? I'm gonna dab it. Does everyone dab it?
Most people dab it.
Like a lot or little?
Just a little, just a little.
Okay, just a little dab.
A little tap.
Is that good?
That's great.
It feels like a lot.
It is a lot. You've gone through a lot. But here we are at the end, Nicole. Cheers.
Cheers. Let's do it, Sean.
Cheers. Cheers.
Have you ever done that before? Probably.
A couple times.
Okay. I'm not original. Okay.
And with that, Nicole Scherzinger, the wings of death are behind us. We've learned along the way that you're a woman of many talents, from performing to singing to crushing the world's spiciest wings. But I've also been told that you have a knack for impressions. I realize, whoa. Incredible.
I think you killed it at number 4 on this one.
You don't feel anything.
I'm starting to feel it in my chest.
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't have gone in for that second, third dab.
It's all right. The competitive spirit, it caught you.
I got excited. You were giving me that whole
wind up,
and I was like, yeah, that's me. And I felt like a boxer. Oh, that's good.
Yeah. If you'll humor me, I'm wondering if you could possibly channel your inner Britney Spears to let me know how you're feeling physically after taking on the world's spiciest wings.
I wish everyone at home
could really feel this, yeah.
could feel this sensation.
I feel that.
Right?
Yeah, I always have that feeling.
Oh, I feel like, ooh, I feel really loose. Okay. Oh my God. It takes great technique to do the great Britney Spears. And I'm trying to pull it together, Sean.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
I did that dab too many times. Oops, I did it again. What is the song? I don't know it.
You know what? We've put you through enough today, Nicole, all right? You can go ahead and punctuate the interview there. It was like she was in the room with us. Look at you, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
I think I did it. My Britney Spears is usually better. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Check out Building the Band on Netflix streaming now. And if I'm still around, Norma Desmond on Broadway. We're here till July 20th. I don't know when this airs.
Well, I recommend that.
Thank you, Sean. I feel like a champion. I raw dogged it. We did it. I'm so happy. And I went in for the other Give me a bro one. Oh. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Woo! Okay, I'm awake.
Yeah, we're alive, baby.
Woo!
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Sam Rockwell. He's an Academy Award-winning actor and prolific as well, with more than 100 TV show and film credits, including Moon, Galaxy Quest, 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri, The White Lotus, and many more. His latest film, though, is the animated comedy The Bad Guys 2, which is set to release in theaters on August 1st. Sam Rockwell, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Sean. Thanks a lot.
What's going through your head as you stare down the wings in front of you? Do you feel prepared for today's interview?
I do. I've seen some of the show. I love the show. And my favorite part is when Judge Brolin says, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
It's an inevitability, all right?
Yes,
when
yes.
we're doing this show. Are you ready to get started?
I'm ready. I think snot's going to be coming out of my nose. It's going to be great. Here we go. Oh, that's good. Extremely tolerable. Should I take a second bite or should I leave it alone?
You know what? I follow wherever you go with it. That's where I go.
Now's the time to probably eat more.
Yeah. It's a good time to indulge.
That's delightful.
So when you're voicing a very physical character like Mr. Wolf, who does a lot of running, being chased, and generally being thrown around,
yes.
Do you ever do recording sessions where you're just making impact noises? And if so,
yes,
can
absolutely.
you pull back the curtain on that? Like, is that particularly exhausting for an actor?
It is, because you're trying to get a result really quickly. You know, like they'll say more energy, which is not always the best direction, but. Yeah, you try to physicalize. I mean, like Zazie and I have like a sparring match in the thing. So we're moving around and doing stuff and jumping up and down, and it was fun. But it's a little tiring, yeah. Feel good. I'm famished.
Do you feel good enough to move on to wing number 2 over here?
Let's do it.
So up next, we have Just Winging It.
Okay. All right, let's try this. Just Winging It. Seed Ranch. Mustard, garlic, pepper, lemon.
You're catching them all.
I'm reading it off the label. Datel, Savina. It's really good.
So TV shows and particular episodes can oftentimes break through, but it's rare for a single scene to capture the zeitgeist the way that Frank's monologue does in episode 5 of The White Lotus. How did Walter Goggins' reaction elevate this scene in your opinion? You know, because it is interesting to think about how the tone, which is calibrated to a knife's edge, could have been totally different based on how he played
Absolutely,
with it.
I couldn't have done it without Walt, because Walt has his own monologue that he's just not saying. But he's internalizing it, you know. Walt's incredible in that scene. And I knew that, because Walt and I are old friends, we met on Cowboys and Aliens, that we would have a kind of an instant Butch and Sundance kind of vibe going, a little, you know, Cagney and Lacey kind of vibe. So I just had an instinct that we would have that immediately.
Did you have a go-to monologue during your auditioning days? And if so, what was it about it that connected with you?
Yeah, I did. Well, I did Biff Loman and Death of a Salesman, but I did some bad ones too. I did like Jake LaMotta and Raging Bull. You know the scene where he goes, he's eating the steak and he's like, bring it over here, bring it over. It's like a piece of charcoal. Bring it over here. You know, that scene. So it starts with him talking about his hands and that, you know, they knew, the judges didn't know, knows what I'm with them. But the people, they knew. And he's talking about his hands, and then he's yelling at his wife, and they have this big argument. And I did that. This agent said to me, don't ever do that monologue again. But I like you, and I'm gonna represent you. But don't ever do that again, ever. Very crusty, very orange. I'm waiting for the bang, but it's not so bad.
Enjoy these moments. Enjoy these times while we have them, all right?
Exactly. And I'm hungry.
Dig in. So I once heard you say that you'll advise young actors that men should watch the women in the scene and that women should watch men in this scene.
You do your homework, yeah.
What makes that a fruitful exercise, in your opinion? And then does anything immediately come to mind when you think of like a great on-screen tough guy who has characteristics cribbed from more feminine performances?
Absolutely. Well, Gene Hackman comes to mind. Bob Hoskins did that. I heard an interview with Bob Hoskins, who played a lot of tough guys. He said that any tough guy, you think it's rage, but actually it comes from this deep vulnerability.
And then another piece of wisdom that I've heard you drop is that an actor should treat every script, even the silliest, as though it's Hamlet.
Yeah.
What stands out as like the most ridiculous role that you committed to, like you were playing Iago at the Globe?
Iago at the Globe, yes. Well, I wish I was playing Iago at the Globe, but yeah. Well, I think Galaxy Quest comes to mind as far as taking it very seriously. I was walking around, a lot of coffee, getting really hyped up, and like trying to have a nervous breakdown on camera so that people would laugh at it, which is totally ridiculous, you know? People are like, what are you doing, man? It's a comedy. But you know, you have to really break down or it's not funny. You know, I mean, the producers, Gene Wilder and the producers, is a perfect example of that. He has a real anxiety attack, and it's hilarious, you know. Well, that's starting to, that lingers a little. Okay, it might be time for some beer.
We got it on standby.
Oh, has it been 25 minutes?
We have production rushing out the door for you, Sam. That's the kind of red carpet treatment
this is
that you get
fantastic.
over here at Hot Ones.
Wow, fantastic.
So from the extensive dance training required to get the distinctive Fosse style to putting yourself in isolation to understand the psychological impact for a film like Moon, which character's prep work was the most challenging for you?
That's a good question. I mean, it depends on the role. Sometimes I might have a little milk.
That's all right, I'll join you while the beer's coming in.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that's catching up. With 3 Billboards, it was extensive preparation, but I had the luxury of time. I did some ride-alongs with some cops from Missouri, cop in LA. I had the cop tape my lines from Missouri, and
yeah, wasn't he like a police chief out of like Springfield or something?
Yeah, he was
discovered from an episode of Cops in 1989 or something like that.
Yeah, he might have been. Yeah, he might have been. I watched a lot of Cops, actually. The thing about Cops, though, that you don't get is the smell. When I went into this crack den, or like meth den, sort of slash hoarders, and the smell of feces and drugs and like mildew was so intense. It was this neighborhood that they said, well, we're gonna take you to this house. And you don't get a scratch and sniff on Cops, you know what I mean? It's intense, just like
But what an experience that would be, right.
Yeah, you know, if you had a scratch and sniff at home, you'd know what we're going through.
Hey, Sam, look at look how accommodating we are.
Look at this, fantastic. So we have water, we have beer, and milk.
And hot sauce.
And hot sauce.
What
Lots
a combination.
Of hot sauce.
Let's party, baby.
Hook and arrow. A little mustard. All right, we're okay.
We're okay.
Okay, we're okay. All right, have a little beer.
Is it true that while shooting The Way, Way Back, that you would oftentimes goof around on the loudspeaker and once had to apologize to the owner of the water park for doing a herpes joke while families were present?
Yes, I think that's true. That is true. We had a live park. Those weren't extras. Those were people going to the park. It was a functional park we had to shoot in. So we had real families there. We were saying rated R, rated PG-13, ad-libs into this megaphone, you know. And the woman got very upset, rightly so. There were kids there, but we were having a lot of fun, yeah.
Do you remember what you said?
It was probably some kind of herpes joke. herpes complex 5000 or something like that. I was warning the kid. I was just, fucking with the kid, making sure he was getting lots of shit for trying to ask for a date. That movie was a lot of fun, Maya Rudolph. God, she's funny.
One time I shot a scene with Maya Rudolph.
You did?
Where like her character from Loot was on Hot Ones.
What happens to her character? Does she get does she get to have a bad reaction?
You know how you were talking about like trying to work up the nervous breakdown, because it's funny? It was right in that. That was what she was doing.
Oh, that's
really.
great.
Yeah,
so she has a nervous breakdown during Hot Ones. That might happen to me. All right, it's not bad. Is it bad if I get pain here and I start bleeding out of my mouth?
No, all totally normal.
Okay.
All totally normal.
All right, great.
Show. So I read a quote of yours where you said that some of the best directors are not necessarily actor friendly.
Yeah, they don't have to worry about talking to me as an actor. I mean, they have a lot on their plate. I think that, as long as they're nice people, they're not dicks, then it all works out. We take care of our business and they take care of theirs,
And even if they are dicks, as long as they're technically proficient.
Yeah, exactly.
We can look past that. Yeah, just make a good movie.
Past that.
Are you ready to move on here to sauce number 7? You're doing great.
This is great. Oh, it's a microphone. I thought I was having a heart attack. Oh, it's a microphone. Okay, good. All right, sauce number 7. So this is this one?
Yep, apricot.
Apricot. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, I'm getting a little nervous. Okay. That's getting a little intense. Yeah.
And that's the road that we're on, Remember the good times, Sam. Remember the good times.
Do I have some milk, maybe?
Yeah.
Is that where we're going?
That's where we're heading.
Wow.
For what it's worth,
I don't want to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to you.
Love Josh. All right.
So for what it's worth.
Uh-oh, I almost went in my eyes.
Be very careful.
Okay.
Be very careful. That was a close one. So for what it's worth, I think you have a real gift for playing characters who are under the influence.
Yeah.
Is that a lot of fun for an actor? Like
it is
that
fun.
particular assignment, is that fun?
It's called impediment work. So anything where you've got a limp or you got a hangover, you're drunk, or I think something just came back. Olivia Colman in The Favorite. She had a stroke and she had to figure out how to play the stroke and one side of her face is not moving. My left foot, probably the hardest impediment acting I've ever seen. And so drunk is in that category. I have gotten drunk and taped it and looked at it the next day, which is useful, but doing the scenes. But if you don't record it, you're not going to remember what you did, so it's not sort of pointless. You know what I mean?
Catch-22 situation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You got to watch it and then copy it.
And then as someone who studies mannerisms so obsessively,
yes,
do they ever stick with you? Like, do you find yourself doing George W. Bush-style hand gestures, like even long after a film like Vice is wrapped?
Absolutely. I had a twitch in my chin that wouldn't go away, and I couldn't figure it out. It was like twitching right here. And I was taking magnesium. I went to a doctor. I was like, "What the fuck is this? It's twitching. You see, it's fucking twitching." And it was because I was overworking this muscle because I was talking like this, having a little hot sauce. Yeah. And this started going every day. I was talking like that, and and so this fucking muscle was getting overworked, and that's what was happening. The day I finished playing George Bush, it went away.
We might bring it back with this next wing, because this is a bomb beyond insanity.
Okay. Okay, this is the bomb. Okay, uh-oh. I'm nervous. I got a little nervous. I just peed in my pants a little bit. How you feeling?
So when this one hits...
Oh, yeah. Have you had... Uh-oh. It's going in the nose.
Yeah,
right?
This is kind of becomes a part of you. Yeah, this captures everything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is a prank. This is fucked up.
It is. It's a fucked up show, Sometimes I feel like I have to apologize for it on this side of the table.
You should apologize. This
I'm
is
very
fucked
sorry.
up. I don't want to talk to you.
Remember the fun times that we were having? Like, oh, I'm kind of waiting for it. Like, this is nice, having the beer. Like,
Little snot coming out of my nose.
it all catches up.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Woo! Okay, so I'm awake.
Yeah, we're alive, baby.
Woo! Yeah.
One thing I love combing your old interviews is that
It's still going.
I know, and it's gonna keep growing.
It's
gonna
going.
keep growing. So one thing I've loved combing your old interviews is you have this way of talking about the craft of acting in a very approachable
Yes.
way. I know that this puts you on the spot, and it's a lot to ask, especially
Yes.
under the circumstances. But how would you, in layman's terms, explain the difference between the Strasberg, Meisner, and Adler methods of acting?
Oh my God. Well, you picked a great time for that. Thanks a lot, Sean. Yeah. Well, Adler, woo! Whoa, it's still there. Shirley MacLaine in Terms of Endearment, their daughter's in the hospital, and she's got to talk to the nurse, and she flips out, right? And she's like, I need to see my nurse, my daughter now. And so she's got to do an emotional preparation for that scene. So if she's doing Strasberg, she's going to think about the past, emotional memory. If it's Meisner, it's more about the what if. So using your imagination. And Stella Adler, I don't really know a lot about Stella Adler, but I know a lot of good actors train there. So that's a different school. But I did go to Stella Adler briefly, and it was tough. How you doing over there?
You know what? I'm on the same wavelength as you.
Wow.
You know, and
How did I do? I butchered Terms of Endearment, but other than that,
no, it was actually kind of amazing because you provided like an actual concrete example and
Yes.
would talk about
Okay,
how the
good.
different schools would connect.
yes.
So you're kind of a talk show host dream that way, you know, Sam? Even when you're dying on DeBomb Beyond Insanity, all I got to do is put the ball on the tee and you'll hit it.
Your daughter, your nurse, your daughter, your nurse, your daughter. Wow, that's hanging in there, that DeBomb.
I know.
What the fuck, man? I'm gonna have a beer. Fuck this shit. Sucker punch. Come on, guys. I'm watching you.
Yeah, I got eyes on you too, all right, Sam?
This is gonna be upsetting, isn't it? This is gonna upset
It's that part. It's that part of the show.
This is fucked up.
Yeah. But you are almost to the finish line, Sam. You're almost there. Just one more wing to go.
Okay. Yeah. That's just wrong.
Can you give us one pro and one con of attending an outward bound style alternative high school like
yeah.
Urban Pioneers?
Well, I learned a lot, actually. It had a reputation for being all the flunkies and stoners would do it to graduate, and then it was an easy way to get, a C+ and get out of high school. But it actually turned out to be really an amazing thing, and it changed my life. We hiked in the mountains, we rappelled, and if you wanted food on the camping trip, you would have to go solicit food from like Pizza Hut, and it didn't matter whether you came from money or you were poor. I thought that was really a life lesson in that you gotta go hustle.
Yeah, it's kind of a good curriculum.
Yeah.
To be exposed to at that age.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
Look at you now.
Look at me. Look at you.
Look at us.
Look at us. This is fucked up. Okay, let's do this. This is just wrong. Okay, you're gonna
All right,
dip.
I'm gonna hit a dip.
Okay. Okay,
Here we go.
ready?
Ready.
Go.
And with that, Sam Rockwell,
Holy shit.
you've taken on the Hot Ones gauntlet, and to close things out, you're keenly aware of accents
Yes.
and mannerisms. And maybe I regret asking this question, but I am curious, if you were playing me in a movie, what kinds of characteristics and idiosyncrasies have you quietly observed from that side of the table?
Well,
Like, is there anything that you would key on?
First of all, this show is awesome. You use your hands a lot. which you probably already know. And I don't know what your accent is. Midwest, but it's not like, the Bears,
You know what? I think I've been in New York just long enough.
Yeah.
To shake it.
Sure.
Woo! Woo!
Okay. We're doing okay. We made it.
We made it.
We got blood coming out of our eyeballs.
And on that note, it's time to roll credits. Look at you,
Look
Sam.
at you. All
taking
grows up.
on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you.
Fucking
this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
All right, Bad Guys 2, open soon. Check it out.
Woo!
Holy shit. Thank you. Holy Christ. Good questions. Wow. What are you gonna do now?
Just give you a hug.
Hey man.
Good job.
Don't touch my eyes! Thank you. That was awesome.
You did amazing. So what we'll do?
There's a thing in wrestling. It got me. You got me.
All right, be very careful. Be very careful. Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Cody Rhodes. He's one of WWE's most decorated superstars, an undisputed Universal Champion, 2-time Royal Rumble winner, and a pair of Intercontinental Championship belts to boot. He also has a brand new podcast on the WWE Network called What Do You Want to Talk About? Give it a listen, but first, the Wings of Death. Cody Rhodes, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
What's your mindset like going into today's interview? Are you someone who enjoys spicy food?
I feel like I've made a decision, and maybe I'm incorrect in this line of thinking, that I'm gonna try and power through this and appear strong and masculine. I don't know. I wanna see how I do. I really don't know. I feel like this is uncharted territory for me. What a name. This is the hot tropic.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice little vibe right there, huh? Right, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple guys
eating
some
wings,
you
yeah.
know what I'm saying? Oh, man. How much of this do you want me to eat so that you feel when I leave here, he was a pretty manly guy?
You know what? I thought the way that you attacked that first wing, textbook, you know? Like you went on one side, took a nice bite, then you went to the other side, took a nice bite. Like that's, I think.
All right. I want everyone to know the wrestler came in here and
They'll know.
Thank you. I want to follow the proper protocol for the wings as well.
You're by the book.
Okay.
So what I've constantly been struck by interviewing wrestlers like you, Mick Foley, The Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin, is it really is an industry of scholars, you know, that have a deep understanding of the history and intricacies of wrestling. Yeah. What do you think that says about the types of people that really thrive in this business?
Well, I actually think, so a lot of times fans outside our world might underestimate the intelligence of our audience. That's kind of a low-hanging fruit in terms of who watches sports entertainment, who watches wrestling. And then I feel like it's always a mistake because you'll get out there and realize it's such a wide variety from the kids. You know, I think I'm a bit of a kids act myself, but then there's these people who've grown up with it, and it's this performance theater that is one of a kind. People might look down, a little bit down at our industry and think there's nothing artistic about what we do. When really, I mean, gosh.
It's Shakespearean.
We get
really.
to go. Yeah. We get to go out there and physically, I do something to you, you do something to me that makes them go up, makes them go down, that makes them upset, that makes them happy. And as a, no pun intended, a white meat baby face, as I am labeled, it can be some of the most fun ever and some of the biggest challenges because again, the audience is sophisticated as well as the performers. There we are, we're just winging it, guys. Now you can get all these sauces from you guys, right? All the links.
Yeah, and by the way, you're getting this whole lineup.
Oh yeah.
You're not walking away empty-handed today, Cody.
Oh yeah. Dog's got to hunt, dude. Oh.
So reflecting back on the time working for promotions like NWA Anarchy or Georgia Championship Wrestling, is there a match that stands out in your memory as being just as good as anything you've ever done on SmackDown?
Gosh, I mean, I feel sometimes you get the sense of like that was magic and maybe not enough.
Like romanticizing the past
not
in a
enough
way?
people saw that magic. I wrestled in a church in Binghamton, New York, and as I was out there in a fatal 4-way match, the first big dive happened. The ring went from here to the
collapse.
The metal underneath the framing snapped, and I thought, well, obviously we're gonna have to pivot. We'll have to change things up here, guys. No, we just did everything, including dangerous dives and all this, while the ring is literally going like that. So that's another like magical.
You can't lose the deposit.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, no. I got in the ring after that show and we did pictures with the fans to try and pay them for their clearly very broken ring, but you know, there's magic. I took a real manly bite.
I saw that.
That's a great one right there, though.
I'll take that.
That's a gold record, bro.
Oh,
that's a gold
Cody.
record right there.
Cody.
Oh man. Oh wow.
With wrestling, like hockey and baseball, there's a lot of lore surrounding unwritten rules.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Can you give me a rule that you'd categorize as maybe a misdemeanor? And then can you give me another one that's a straight up felony?
A misdemeanor would be if I drink this water or this milk. Because the legends, the luminaries, Mount Rushmore looking down. And look at this dude, you know? We knew he didn't have it. A felony would be there are certain moves you don't get up from. That's
interesting.
So if you get hit with a tombstone pile driver, you're not getting up. Don't get up. Have someone tell you. You can never go in someone's bag. If you go in someone's bag in the locker room, even if they said you can go in their bag, if you are seen going in their bag, felonious, you're a felon. If you sit your family on the opposite side of hard cam where we can see them and they're not reacting to the show, that's a felony. Which it would make all the sense in the world. They're your family. They already are like, oh, this guy's fine. He's coming home tonight. Every night, if you're doing pretty well, they give you a stack of 8x10s. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. If you ever watch John, myself, CM Punk does it as well. Hundreds of 8x10s that you got to get signed before doors. So once you're in stride, a misdemeanor is to come up and try to talk or shake that person's hand once they're in stride. And we've got a newbie who's going to be a huge star, and that's Braun Breaker, one of the famous Steiner family. Dude comes up, headlocks you, puts you in a hug, real touchy. That's a no. That's a crime. I'm in the midst of this. That's a crime. Here's the acceptable amount of comp tickets. 2 to 4. 2 to 4. All these new hood up, Gen Z, vaping, new kids. Oh, how many do you need? It's my hometown. I need 40. Do you know how much money that is? Do you? Like, add up the 40 times the ticket price. You took that from us. And every wrestler's gonna hate that answer that I'm saying, but it's the truth. And having had a little executive experience, now I look at it, I'm like, ugh, 2 to 4. Anything over 4, felony.
Handcuffs.
Put him in jail. Put him in jail right away, yeah. Ooh, I might dig this. I kind of like that one.
No, there we go.
But also I'm waiting, because I know they can deceive you. They'll pull you back in. Anybody ever do the pregnant wife thing with you? Where
like to induce labor or something?
Well, no,
you do like a hot one.
You're so nice. You're not sweating. Handsome as hell. You're just doing your thing, asking all these great questions, juxtaposing these hot sauces with these really in-depth, intelligent questions. But then does anyone ever like just curse you out?
Yeah,
they're going through this.
It's an emotional roller coaster,
Yeah.
and I'm accepting of all of it. You know, I've been cursed out by some of the most famous people on planet Earth. You know what I mean? But that's all part of the job. The goal, though, I think, is by the end for everybody to have accepted the experience as a positive one. That's my goal. But if it takes a couple turns along the way,
well, you get a baby at the end.
right? That's really what I'm after. That's the real thing that I'm chasing. Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
If my guys are watching, I'm doing all right. That's on the tongue. Do you mind if I take my jacket off? Because we're halfway.
Great soup, by the way.
Thank you so much. You know what this is?
Hit me.
This is misleading. This right here. This is telling someone who's sitting in this seat, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be fine.
Lulled into a false sense of security, yeah.
This is misleading. this is an opening match. And this is, okay, we're gonna have a good time, huh?
Yeah.
Have a good time, yeah.
Fact or fiction, Travis Scott busted your eardrum and gave you a black eye with that stiff slap in the Elimination Chamber.
I wish I could tell you it wasn't true because I wanted anyone else to have the credit for that. So you got Rock in the ring and you've got Cena in the ring. But my man Travis, who nothing but love for, he has a big old hand. So yes, it did bust my eardrum. If anyone ever wonders why I didn't slap him versus hit him with Crossroads, he's gracing us with his presence. At wrestling right now, again, we're getting all these fun folks, but years ago, it wasn't that easy. And now here he comes. I want you to come back, man.
Yeah, right. Hospitality.
Our house is your
circle.
house. You know,
That's
maybe
right.
swing less, but our house is your house. So yeah, no, Travis did do that. That's a fact.
Is it true that you had a perfect 42-0 record as a high school wrestler, dominating the 189-pound weight class with 2 Georgia State championships?
Yeah, so that's actually, and I don't mean to, we're talking high school here. So
I brought up the question.
I don't mean to
it's all right.
throw it on the table here, but I was 48-0 as a.
That's why we fact check.
I was 48.
Let the record show.
I always wanted to do it because my dad was this big artsy, funny entertainer, and I thought people sometimes maybe didn't take him serious, and it became this chip that he didn't care that I had, but I had it for him. I wanted to be really good at amateur wrestling because it was in our business, the shoot stuff.
On the topic of your dad, is it true that your dad, the legendary wrestler Dusty Rhodes, that he'd wake you up early in the morning for surprise training sessions, which would occasionally include cutting promos on the family dog?
We'd go to the grocery store, so it wasn't the family dog. He'd be like, hey, look at that lettuce over there. Look at it looking at you. What are you gonna tell that lettuce? And then he never really put me on the spot. He'd just get into it. He's like, oh,
but he's planting the seed.
Oh yeah,
you
lettuce. You over there by the tomato, and that's why people like you. But they don't like lettuce. And he'd get into this whole thing. I'm like, what? And you'd see other people like, what is this man? You know, like. But yeah, he always would make the produce jealous of one another. My wife Michelle told me I gotta come get the lettuce, but I don't want it. Yeah, it was the whole thing. Yeah, but you cut it. If you can cut a promo on the produce section, he'd say you'd be pretty well off.
I think that's good coaching.
Yeah, you know.
All right, Cody. We are in the
come
back
on, man.
half.
It's been so good. We've had such a good time, man.
The best is yet to come.
I know.
The best is yet to come. So up next is a Tropical Amarillo here at number 6.
What's that song? Amarillo by Morning? It got me. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
It's so hot. It's so hot. And it gets in there.
Yeah.
It had a sweet taste.
Mhm.
I almost want
yeah.
more. It was tropical.
It invites the next bite,
Yeah.
as challenging as it is.
Oh my God. Oh, like a Brazilian, like, seductress. Just, oh my God.
You can't quit it. You can't quit it.
You can't, oh. It snuck up on me. But I'm going back to see if it does it again.
That, yeah.
Because I need to know.
If you were to put together the ultimate pro wrestler, Mr. Potato Head style, okay? Whose look, whose mic skills, whose in-ring style, and whose finishing move?
Oh gosh. Look, I'm gonna make a super controversial choice. People right now, you're gonna hear the collective groan of wrestling social media and the IWC. Look, I'm going with a young guy, Austin Theory. When you check the box of, oh, he looks great, we could teach him. Mic skills, they need edge.
It's a punchline.
Yeah, they
now.
need 8 Mile. They need you to bring it down, and you have to be sharper than that person. I'd probably say a combination, and you can pick either or, of a John Cena, who will never allow someone to top him, or a Mr. Heyman, because that's a different level of thought. Everything you're saying is mattering in this moment. He's judging you, he's also enjoying it, he's also planning for you. By the time I'm done with this sentence, he's got a path for me. And I'm either with him or I'm against him. Technical wrestling, probably Bret Hart. It wasn't just the moves, it was the punches, the forearms, the best finishing move. I'd say it's probably a toss-up between the Stone Cold Stunner and Hogan's leg drop.
Imagine this wrestler that you've just described.
A lot of strikes are really good. If you got a good strike, oh man, you're cooking. Because you can do that to anyone. That's the first thing they tell you. Hey, I got this cool move. I'm gonna pick him up, spin him around, flip him. Yeah, dude, can you do it to that dude? Like, you can do it to me, but yeah.
All right, Cody.
I don't like the pun here. I don't like the pun. Apricot. And it's got 4 little flames. Here we go. I bit it out like a son of a bitch.
And this is one of those kind of like late action ones.
Oh, dude, don't tell me that.
To me, this is kind of like a spicy lemon.
Oh, yeah. This is man, this was the coolest show ever. You just get to eat, dude. You just get to eat. Whew.
So you're a co-owner and coach at the Nightmare Factory Wrestling School.
Yeah.
Are there historic matches that you would put as required watching in the syllabus of a Wrestling 101 survey course?
Yeah. We watched 2, and I actually have to kind of think there's so many you could use as a third. The first one we watch is Sting versus Ric Flair from the Great American Bash. The second one is we watch Bret Hart versus Mr. Perfect from SummerSlam. Yeah, those 2. I might say in WrestleMania 40, which I'm in, I went from being the guy who was away from there, trash talking it, started a whole nother thing, and to come in, earn my place back, and then them say, hey, it's all yours.
Undeniable, baby.
Like literally, like how? And so it might be 40. Yeah. The bomb. Remember that speech Pullman gives at Independence Day?
Yeah, I need that right now.
Will not go quietly another night. Will not give up without a fight. I'm gonna go on. Yeah, that sucks, dude.
Yeah. And this is where we're at.
Sorry.
The same wavelength, Cody.
So I worry. If you go back again, does it help? Or no?
No.
Okay. Because a couple of times I felt like it might have helped.
Oh.
I thought it might help.
Yeah.
I'm only getting a little, I didn't go like cleave the bone.
Yeah.
I don't want people to think I didn't attack it.
Yeah, and you did. And then be careful around the eyes. Just be very careful. Oh. Dramatic stare into the ceiling.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So every industry has its own nomenclature and language, but I want to, go on record as saying wrestling has by far the best lingo. So what I want to do is hit you with some slang that I came across while preparing this interview. Yeah. And maybe you can help
you have to do it.
Define these things.
I know you have to do it. Has anyone thrown up before? I'm not.
Go under the ring. If you're gonna do it under the ring.
You gotta let him see it. That's so bad.
Yeah, and I get those hiccups too. Which is a more chaotic way for a match to end, all right? A dusty finish or a schmaz?
Let me explain the dusty finish. He hated the term, but it was pretty accurate. The dusty finish was, I've decided to make it a PSA. The dusty finish was in the days that you really wanted someone to win the belt, but they were untelevised matches, but you needed them to win in the market. They'd win, but they'd have done something illegal, like threw the guy over his back. That was the dusty finish. The baby face wins, but the heel leaves with the title. That is definitely not how you want to leave a show. There was an art to it, sure. Not so much no more, because everything, we see it all. A schmaz, that's excitement. You're just giving the people everything. It's not a match, it's just this layering of run-ins. You can't end it every week like that, but by God.
It's special when it does.
Oh man, it's special. Yeah, I like a schmaz. I like a schmaz.
How about this, what's a potato?
Travis Scott. So, potatoes when you're openly feeding. Here I am, I'm running in, super kick me, and that person clocks you. The kick goes through your jaw. You get popped in the, this area. We ought to be careful, the teeth, the nose, the eyes. A potato often elicits a receipt.
And that's more slang.
Receipt culture is...
You gotta return it.
One of the greatest receipts I ever received the guy told me, hey, here's your receipt. And then he punched me right in the face. And I thought, what a cool guy. Because now we know it's over. A, I didn't know I potatoed you. Now I do. And B, I know it's done. But I like to pride myself because I want to be masculine. I like to pride myself on you can't hit me hard enough. You can, but I love it if it looks like we put some da bomb on it, if we put some sauce on it, but that's the art of what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? You're living what you preach today.
Yeah.
You know? Because you got hit hard by the bomb.
Yeah, I did.
But you got your feet. You got your feet, Cody.
We got back. Yeah, but there's 2 on the plate. What am I getting into?
Actually, rather poetically, it's called sucker punch.
I'll be honest. I'm going to go in on this one because that last one was just... Last one was just a pain. Oh, man.
So, during your dashing Cody Rhodes phase, where you proudly proclaimed yourself as the best-looking wrestler in WWE history, you used to put out these amazing beauty tutorials that covered everything from eyebrow shaping to nose hair removal.
Nose hairs.
What's the best piece of practical advice that you can offer for mustache maintenance and presentation?
You gotta let it grow. It's kind of like a horse. You know what I'm saying? You get a Mustang out there, you get a horse that's hard to break. You gotta let it be wild, and then it can be yours.
So don't overly landscape
let it
in the beginning.
let it get out there, because what are you gonna get? Are you gonna get Kurt Russell and Tombstone? Are you gonna get down here? What are you gonna get? You don't know. Your follicles aren't gonna tell you. I tried instantly to contain it. Let that be a love stash, man. Let that get out there. I'll be honest, I felt like maybe I passed the test. And then the sucker punch.
The sucker punch,
It sucker punched me, man. It's gotta linger. Yeah. Yeah, and it's on my lips. So.
And there's kind of a cumulative effect.
Yeah, one was on the tongue.
We've gone through this gauntlet, but you know what, Cody? We only have one more.
Yeah.
So this is the last dab.
Do I shake it?
If you want.
Okay.
I'm dramatic, you know?
Yeah, but you're a man. That's how we separate the weak from the strong, right? The last dab experience.
Little surgical. That's good. That is perfect.
That's a dab. A dab will do you. That's what they used to say.
Textbook. All right, Cody. What a run.
What a run. To you.
To you.
To this wonderful show. And these wings that have brought out the best in you. And I hope the best in me. And I hope I honored your crew who challenged me to do so.
With no water.
No water.
And no milk.
No milk. And God bless us. And God bless the USA.
Amen.
That's a pretty good sauce.
Respect. Okay, Cody Rhodes.
Sure.
The wings of death are now behind us.
Behind us.
And I know cutting a promotion, it can sometimes be just as much about building up your opponent as it is shredding them to pieces.
Yeah.
Now that you've taken on the world's spiciest wings and lived to tell the tale, how would you express the experience in words? Like, do you look at this gauntlet in front of you as a formidable opponent and rival?
Well, how could I not? Right? We're looking at SummerSlam coming up, right? MetLife Stadium. The nerves, 80,000 something people booing you, cheering your name. Will you buckle? Not a single person who will share that stage with me has done this. So I stand out there, a free man. I stand out there, nothing to lose. So the rest of them are literally gonna watch. And John Cena famous for saying, you can't see me. He's famous for that because we couldn't. We were so far behind him. But again, the wings of death are behind me. They're in front of him. They're in front of everybody else. So this is my moment to say, see you bye. I'm taking this over. MetLife, not just one night, 2 nights. Cardi B's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
You know how many people, Cardi B, are gonna go up to Cardi B and say, hey, I'm such and such, thanks for being here, whatever. I can go up to Cardi B and say, I'm Cody Rhodes. I'm the American Nightmare. And the wings of death, behind me.
And you know what, Cody Rhodes? She can actually say the exact same thing. And look at you taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale.
Now we can talk about it.
And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Oh my gosh. I waxed poetic about SummerSlam, which is coming up. We're excited about that. MetLife Stadium. In addition to that, Monday Night Raw's on Netflix, Friday Night SmackDown on USA, and What Do You Want to Talk About? My podcast, which I have now taken in as a little baby that I want to make great and invite people from wrestling and from all different worlds. Hopefully you can come
I owe you
on
one.
there because we can share some of the
Book
Wheatley
me.
vodka and let's book it. But yeah, thanks for being part of my life. Thank you guys. My gosh, man, thanks for letting me do this. I think it's just a misleading lineup. Because I think you think you're getting stronger and you're not. Your armor is coming off.
But then look at you on the other side of it.
Yeah, no.
On the other side of it.
No, I feel I haven't been this proud of myself in a long time.
It's like, oh, yeah, punch you in the face. Like, that actually, it doesn't taste good.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Macaulay Culkin. He's an actor, musician, and cultural icon who, over the course of his nearly 4-decade-long career, has done everything from decade-defining comedies to timeless dramas, experimental humor, and avant-garde performance art. But today he closes out another season of Hot Ones with us. Macaulay Culkin, welcome to the show.
Oh, I couldn't have said it better myself. Like, wow, geez. That's a very apt description, I guess. Yeah. But yes, thank you for having me. I've been wanting to do this for a while.
What's going through your head as you stare down these wings in front of you? Or are you a spicy food fan by nature?
Yes, I used to challenge my friends to kind of just like, I put my rubber gloves on and just, cut up the Reaper and go, here's a thin slice of it. And
that's all you need.
Next thing you know, they're in the bathroom, like just vomiting and stuff, yeah. So I don't know how I'm gonna do on this because it's been a minute, but yeah, I'm game for a game. All right, you can eat it too?
I'm joining you.
All right. Tastes like chicken. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's right down the line. It's what I'd give that to my grandma. Yeah. But yeah, this is lovely.
So it's rare for you to sit down and do interviews. We're thrilled to have you in here today. But just out of curiosity, what is it that made Hot Ones a yes for you, besides, of course, the free meal?
Honestly, it seems really, really goofy, and I'm a big fan of goof. So yeah, I was like, yeah, let's. I'm down to clown around. Is really what it is. Like, yeah,
that's the wavelength that I like.
Yeah. So yeah, no, honestly, it was kind of just like, yeah. I was like, I wanted to test my mettle. I think that's a big thing too. It's kind of like, oh, let me see how I can do on this show.
Out of curiosity, did you reach out to Kieran for any tips? Because he really bodied the wings of death, I recall, even though he walked into the studio and described the whole experience as super scary.
No, I did not. Is like I said, I kind of wanted to fly in a little bit blind, But yeah, no, I'm actually proud to hear that he took it all the way to the end.
He set a high bar.
Yeah. Well, I'm just generally proud of him because between me and him, we have exactly one Oscar, so it's great. Just winging it. All right, cool. No, it's the spice is in the front, not the back. It's the tip of my tongue, not my throat.
It's forward facing.
Yeah.
So whether it's the role of Kelvin in The Righteous Gemstones or the work that you've done with Robot Chicken, you've really leaned into dark comedy and satire in recent years. Is there anything unique about Danny McBride's writing or directorial style? Like, how is he different from showrunners that you worked with in the past?
I remember, because he had the cans on, the headset on, and so he can hear kind of just like even in between takes as we were talking. And I'm sitting next to the kid who plays my son, and I said, "Hey kid, like how old are you?" And he goes, "I'm 7." I go, "Well, when I was your age, I was 8." and I was like, and that broke McBride. I was like, "All right, cool, I got him to break." So, that shows like you almost want to say gone too soon, but it's also kind of just like no, I think it was buttoned up quite right, yeah.
Yeah, it was one of my favorite shows. Actually.
No, it's because I'm working with Goggins, and every time I see him, I kind of go, I said, Papa Billy, and he goes Harmon. And so it's like, all right, yeah. So, it's always nice to be in Goggins' good graces. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one a little better. It has that sriracha and kind of feel.
Reflecting back on your time performing with a band called the Pizza Underground, I imagine when you're doing that kind of performance art that it can be kind of hit or miss with the audience. Like, is there a show that stands out as like the most hostile crowd that you ever performed pizza songs for?
Well, what we do is, it was a part of the thing, is that we would do like a local publicity thing for pizza, like a local pizza joint. So like they would provide us with pizzas, and then we wouldn't like necessarily plug them, but we would also, what we'd like to do was pass out pizzas to the audience, something like that. So we were passing out like pizzas to the audience, and some schmuck in like the third or fourth row or whatever tried to peg me with it and hit our drummer. And by the way, our drummer, she played a pizza box on a stick. Like that's the Ricky Dick production that you're talking about.
We're grinding the joke.
Yeah, exactly. It was a very kind of anti-folk kind of game. Nailed her just right in the crotch. Just, and I was like, oh, that was meant for me, wasn't it? I was like, you know what, guys, give back the pizzas. Come on, no, give back the free pizzas. And so, so I think that was the most belligerent one I think I remember from, at least from the States. Yeah. A little Serrano, a little mango. My kids love mango. Oh, that's nice and gentle. It comes at the end, and kind of more the back of the throat one as opposed to just winging it.
I feel like this is the first kind of step up that we take. It kind of has like aromatic, almost IPA notes to it.
I don't taste the mango.
No one does. Very Serrano forward sauce.
Yes, very Serrano forward.
So wrestling has been a constant in your life for many, many years, since you saw the Ultimate Warrior run into the ring at SummerSlam 1988 and persist to this day. I've heard you even talk about like wanting to write for WWE. What would be your dream matchup? Like, if budget, you had no constraints, you can use wrestlers past or present. Like, can you paint the picture for us?
Oh, gee whiz. I mean, like, there's a bunch. I would do Shawn Michaels versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat in a ladder match. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to see peak Andre versus Brock Lesnar. You know what I mean? Like, just like a hoss match, things like that. I would love to see an improv guy like CM Punk in a steel cage match against a guy who's so studious like Randy Savage. They would fucking hate each other.
You like a clash of styles.
Yes, exactly. But also like a good two big guys, like like I said, like Andre and Lesnar. Boom, So if I was booking a card, I think I'd have a lot of fun. Like a fantasy card for sure. I have a little German in me. I love a good kraut.
We'll see if it holds up.
Yeah. That's one of my favorites so far. Yeah, it's lovely.
So I can sometimes be a bit squeamish asking Elijah Wood about Lord of the Rings or Daniel Radcliffe about Harry Potter, but if you'll humor me, I do want to fact check some of the lore surrounding Home Alone, because the mythology is kind of amazing. Is it true that the picture of Buzz's girlfriend is actually a boy in makeup? Because director Chris Columbus thought it'd be too cruel to rip on a little girl that way.
As far as I know, yes. I mean, you have to ask Chris, but that's what I was told. But yes, no, apparently, yes, that was the gag. And also because I was 9 years old, they pretty much glued all the rest of those pages together.
That's what I was gonna say, like the Playboy, right? It was glued together so you wouldn't see any boobs when you're thumbing through it.
We don't want to expose the kid. And nothing I haven't seen before.
Is it true that your stunt double was a very short 30-year-old man?
Yeah, his name was Larry. And I saw him in the wardrobe department for the first time. And so, he's like, I get changed and I walk out and there's this guy, Larry, dressed exactly like me. Because we're both trying on the same outfit. And I'm like, oh, hey, Larry, how you doing? And he goes, hey, I'm doing good. Well, hey, I'm Larry, stunt guy. And he kind of looks at me and goes, how old do you think I am? And I go, oh, that's a loaded question. I know he's much older than me because I was 9. So I was loaded. I go, 13? Much older than me. And he goes, he thought that was funny. So, so he, I remember my favorite, like my memory of Larry, he's climbing the shelf. He's climbing the shelf, trying to reach that thing at the top, and the whole shelf collapsed. It was vicious that first take. It was vicious. And then they do it again, and there's another take. And just boom, and they didn't like the way everything felt. And they do it again, and they do it again, and they do it again. And I'm going, please take it easy on Larry. He's only 13 years old. So, yeah.
Is it true that you improvised the line, "You guys give up, or are you thirsty for more"?
No, not that one. No, that was in the script. What was one of the ones that was improv? When I was at the grocery store, it's like, where are your parents, this and that. Like, there was a lot of that, and it's like, why won't you tell me? It's because you're a stranger. Like, yeah, that one was mine. So I did a lot of that kind of stuff. And it's like, oh, again, if you let me out the leash, yeah, sure. You know, I like to dork around, like, you know, yeah. But yeah. You know, I did what I was told, like a good little boy.
One more for you. Is it true that Joe Pesci deliberately kept his distance from you because he wanted you to think that he was mean?
That's what I heard. But, you know, I can see why he was kind of like, oh, I want to scare the kid. I want to be scary. Just remember kind of sitting there, he goes, how you doing, kid? I go, you know what? I'm actually tired. I haven't been home in like 4 or 5 months. He goes, I haven't been home in 3 years. I was like, oh, I didn't really realize this was a dick measuring contest. But yeah, I guess you beat the 10-year-old, Joe Pesci. Sweet Scotch bonnet. Okay, Scotch bonnet. Again, it has that kind of bell pepper forward thing that I'm not a huge fan of. I'm waiting for it to develop. Oh, yeah.
So when we had Kieran on the show, he gave us his definitive Mount Rushmore of classic retro video games, which included Castlevania, Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out.
He put Simon's Quest on there? God bless him.
What are your top 4, like definitively your top 4 retro games?
Let's see. I'm a big Mass Effect 2 guy. Like that was kind of a. I thought that franchise was wonderful, but also it peaked at 2. You know, they were like, oh, no, don't worry, it's gonna be this amazing ending, and it's like, oh, you mean red, blue, or green? Yeah, okay, great. Like it's wonderful. They're all the same endings, just different colors. Next, The Old Republic, the first one. I know people like the second one; they feel like it's an unfinished classic. The first one is like kind of it was just that was a wonderful one. I mean, look, it's my gateway drug. It's Super Mario Brothers. I can't wait to show my kids that because they're gonna go, this game is hard. I go, yeah, it's hard. Like, you know, yeah, like, you know, I'm surprised that people called that a kid's game. Like, you know, yeah, like you really, really had to grind to get good at that. I could say Night Trap for the Sega CD, but no, I mean, honestly, I do have a soft spot for that one. It's Toe Jam and Earl. I forgot. Toe Jam and Earl.
And you worked at Toe Jam and Earl.
Yes, I produced the most recent one. We just kind of Googled, like, oh, like, who made this? It was like, oh, Greg Johnson. And so reach out to Greg Johnson, kind of just like, hey, want to be friends? Tell me all about that thing you did 30 years ago. Yeah, he was like,
brought it all
making
full
another
circle.
game. And he invited me over. I think it was up in Northern California, and went to the studio, messed around, stuff like that. Like, yeah, but I'm in the credits and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Full circle.
Yeah. No, it was wonderful. It was wonderful. So Toe Jam and Earl. I'm sorry I forgot about Toe Jam and Earl. I'm sorry, Greg. Sorry. You're ain't wrong. I mean, Castlevania honestly has a sweet spot in my heart.
All right, so up next is Apricot.
It has peaches in it, right? All right, fine. I taste the apricot right away.
Do you have any tips for people who want to approach celebrities out in public? Like, I feel like no one has more experience with the good, bad, and in between of that than you.
Don't follow me to the bathroom. Don't do that. Because I know they're like, oh, I have you alone. And it's like, yeah. And also I got my dick in my hand. Like, you know, just like, don't do that. Like, you know what I mean? That just seems like etiquette. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, why do I have to teach you that? You know, yeah. Here's the thing is that, you know, you kind of brought it up. It's like, I've been famous like virtually my entire life. I take my kids to school and the other kids go, that's Dak and Carson's dad. And I'm dad famous there. And I want to keep that up. even if it's just temporary, even if it's just an illusion, I've never felt more famous, more complete famous than that. So like I said, I try to keep up, at the very least, keep up the illusion. So don't approach celebrities when they're at the dinner table. Don't go take them to the bathroom, and never do it in front of their kids. Because even if they're cool with it, just don't do it. Just don't do it. My kids have no idea that me and Brenda are famous. They see Mama on TV. 'Cause when she's not around, I put on Sweet Life. Just saying. And I'm like, oh, I said, I showed them some Sweet Life. And you know what Dak said? He goes, someday I want to grow up and marry a girl just as pretty as London Tipton. I was like, yep. But they are thoroughly unimpressed that we're on TV and stuff like that. It's like, I just don't want them to get
I want to stretch
mired.
that time out as much as you
I don't want them to get mired by all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not intending to raise a Nepo baby, no matter how much they're going to be like that. The bomb diggity. Oh, I see that. That's like abrasive. It's
violent.
It's like designed for the show, which it's not for the flavor. It's for
not for any other
reason.
It's
like, oh yeah, punch you in the face. That actually it doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good. Like I said, this is a novelty. This is a novelty.
It's a prank.
Part. Yeah. This feels like a prank thing.
And I think that you accurately pegged it. It's like it doesn't exist for any other reason except for this moment in this show.
It's a gag gift. It's a gag thing.
Well, you know what?
Literally, I'm kind of gagging a little bit, but
you can take it with you. All right.
Oh, cool. Oh, I can take. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look, Brenda. Here's some ass sauce.
If you could bring any 90s snack back from the dead, what would it be, and why is it the Hostess Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cake?
Honestly, I mean, this doesn't fall into the category of snack, but Ecto Cooler. For some reason, that popped in my head randomly. I was staring at my kids in the backyard, and I went, they could really use an Ecto Cooler right now. Like, what am I talking about? I just remember it had Slimer on it, and thought it was cool. I couldn't afford it. I just got the milk from the cafeteria.
Well, I'll tell you what, I could use an Ecto Cooler right now.
Yes.
You know?
I can tell, yeah. Honestly, even I'm getting a little tear. I'm getting involuntary.
Even
tear.
you.
Yeah.
Even you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're even starting to break Mac just a little bit. Are you ready to move on here to the ninth sauce?
The Sucker Punch. That was certainly a movie. Okay, I actually never saw it. Whoop. Yeah, this one's also, it's abrasive up front.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk to you once it kind of settles in.
But you know what? I'm having a hard time in my mind being like, oh, well, who handled this better, Mac or Kieran? You know what I mean? You guys have almost like a same disposition here and a same enthusiasm for talking about retro video
clearly
games,
it's
by
me,
the way.
right?
Of course.
I'm standing right in front of
me. You're in front of me.
I can hear you, you know? Like I said, I would give that for somebody who likes hot sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll take this home and don't worry, I'm gonna take this home after the show and I'm gonna re-gift it. Here's my lucky friend.
You know, I'm right here and I can hear you, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna steal your sauces.
So in 2003, you made a return to Hollywood with the film Party Monster, which at the time broke like a 10-year-long streak of you taking a break, a hiatus from making TV shows and films. Is there a script or role that was offered to you during that break that maybe you most regret not pursuing?
Well, you have to understand, at least then, I was retired for at least a big chunk of that, for at least like 6 or 7 years of that. Like just went to high school, I got married way too young, things like that, and I was actually pretty good at like reading. I was kind of voraciously reading through the scripts, but there was a couple that slipped through, and I remember about 2 years later, kind of clearing out the house, like that, throwing out the old scripts, and I saw like the one that I didn't read was Rushmore, and I was like, oh dang, like I probably could have done that one. Although I mean I can't imagine anyone but Schwartzman doing that part, but at the same time I'm like, oh man, like that would have been a ball on a biscuit, that one, All
right, Mac.
Here's the one. Honestly, the worst thing is that I have a little bit of a leaky nose, but I can handle this. The Last Dance. The Last Dance. Do you have the Donna Summer song like queued up?
Yeah, we're gonna clear that, no problem.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna keep this.
It's all yours.
This is mine now.
It's all yours. You know what? It's the last time we're using these sauces anyway, all right? You can clean out the stock.
Yeah, exactly. I'll take your whole stock. except for this one. I don't know why I keep on shitting on this one, but yeah. All right. Little Debbie poo. All right, let's see. What's the Scoville on this?
2 million, actually.
All right, cool.
Boop. Boop.
Yep, let's go.
Cheers.
Cheers, my dears.
All right, so to close things out, in 2019, you ranked your top 10 favorite Macaulay Culkin movies on your website, Bunny Ears.
Oh my goodness.
Why is My Girl at the bottom of the list? That was a great movie.
Oh gosh, it's probably because I died. I'm dead. You know, I still get phone calls. I mean, it's becoming less and less often, but I still get phone calls. It's usually from a girl or a woman. And it's like, I have like a voicemail or two, or it's kind of, hey, Mac, I just saw My Girl, and I know this is really weird. I just want to make sure you're okay. I know you're not Thomas J. I just want to make sure you're alive. And it's like, that used to happen like at least like 2 times a year.
It's a movie that endures.
I still do, can't see a thing without his glasses. Like, just like, oh, just like, yep. But yeah, no, I'm trying to think of how many movies I died in. I died in Good Son.
Which didn't even crack the top 10, by the way. All right, one more for you. What makes Home Alone 2 better than Home Alone?
I got paid more. I think I own 5% of the net, and I also 15% of the merchandising. So if you buy a Talk Boy, I'm like, yeah, I'll take 15% of that. Thank you very much. By the way, buy a Talk Boy this Christmas.
And on that note, look at you, Macaulay Culkin, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. No, there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Oh, let's see. Fallout Season 2. I'm very excited. Brendan and I are actually doing, we're gonna be in Zootopia 2. We just wrapped up that yesterday, actually. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. So got a couple things coming out at the end of the year. So yeah, come check it out. Yeah. Good times abound, man. Oh, I know. Prom post. Okay. Yes.
Because you're a stranger.